Good morning, everybody. Rare card floor 1 is impossible. It starts very low, the rare card, some theory, yeah. So the rare card chance starts negative at 2%. And for every common you see, it increases by 1%. With an additional extra 10% on the elites. Like if you fight elites, you get an extra 10% on every card. To be a rare. One on floor 3. Yeah, that's basically this, right? So the floor 1 starts with minus 2% each card on a rare, so 0. Now you see 2 commons, so floor 2 you still don't see a rare card, right? And now it goes up to 2% per card. So seeing a rare card on floor 3 is extremely rare. Literally. You know. Pro Sheriff feeds says, oh wow, that's worth of taking notes during the run actually. Yeah. Or you run a mod which does that for you. But yeah, sure. Yeah, it's true. What I'm simply saying is there are these mods where you can do these first and then they show you and then you can maybe play without them later. So there are mods that show you the enemy's patterns, for example. Yeah, you can do that like for some runs until you know the patterns. But the problem is also if you use them you don't learn it. That's kind of a catch-22. Fucking says finished all the characters. Ascension 20 finally. Yeah, very good, man. Very good. Yeah. Just count the cards in your hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give you like a prompt for things which yeah, it's nonsense. Hey, it's the Ductinator. Thanks so much for the sub. Yeah. Yeah, of course we continue after 50. Sure. I mean, let's try to reach 50 first, and then yeah, and then we'll see. You know. Yo. Some theory, talk about something. Maybe about last runs, what were they? Yeah, good deck, a lot of cards. That was rather not upgraded, but that was rather easy, you know. So apparently don't even, yeah, like, also good. Yeah, I guess whenever there's a lesson learned in the deck, it looks green, and green is good. Green is usually very good. Green, your entire deck being green instead of not green usually means plus 5 relics. But if like half of the deck is green instead of not, it means like plus 2 relics maybe. So a lesson learned if you really pay attention to it might be like, yeah, like this. 3 relics. No. Overall watcher stats. Yeah. I don't even know where, but I also don't care. So, The run with the collar was a bit of a struggle, yeah. Yeah. What? 3 runs in a row? No, he was free. He was free for the last run. What are you talking about, man? He just got timed out again. So no worries, no worries. No, I usually time Merle out for 1 run. Yeah. And see, yeah, that's all, you know. He gets a clean slate every run. Yeah, he does, but I'm not untiming out now. I mean, there is also a limit to things. Hey, Drop Zone Air, thanks very much for the generous gifted subs, man. Thank you very much, very generous. Chedwick says Merle was trolling pretty hard on floor 1 last run. Yeah, or apparently not. Like, if I understood it correctly, he wants to get better and less trolling, especially for the high pressure runs. But that's the thing if you are doing something very often. Once you're identified as somebody who always trolls, you shouldn't be too surprised if, because his point was, hey, I wasn't even trolling, and I still interpret it as trolling, right? So kind of trolling myself, you know. Thing is, if you're once identified as somebody who is always trolling, you know, the boy who cried wolf, or do you say cried wolf if you're once? Yeah, I don't know, but what I'm simply saying is, I mean, it doesn't come from nowhere, you know? It's not kind of like, hey, I'm never trolling, so I identify certain messages as elaborated trolls. Is that he already elaborated troll. So, what I'm simply saying is, I find it rather amusing, because, like, if he really tries not to troll, that's rather amusing in a way that, well, I'm not even sure whether he can that. He can do that. Like, even if he tries not to troll, I mean, I don't even know. Like, he needs to counter troll harder than a normal person would need to, because it's already assumed. Like, he already has a front load. Yeah. Okay. Na gut. Yeah, he front-loaded the trolling. Green and upgraded. And that's also good. That's also good. Yeah. Yeah, it's also the text is hard to decipher, right? I mean, it's also, let's say, he's not very precise with things, right? So, very often, he's also doing some word plays. And you can interpret it in different ways. But if somebody is not very precise with things, like being sarcastic without kappas, you know, it's also difficult. Yeah. Bottle trolling upgraded. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. Maybe I also steamed a little bit yesterday on him, because the Jovem got very often it's not even only the message, but it's also the context and the timing. So maybe yesterday Merle was indeed falling victim to the jawworm. Like, for those who missed it, like, I got completely pawned by the jawworm, like completely farmed. And obviously, if I'm getting farmed by some nonsense, I'm a little bit more prone to be annoyed at things than I would usually be, right? So it's of course like always also in the context of things. But that's also the difference of, you know, yeah, like that's kind of just the difference. Like, so maybe that was the true jawworm tax. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing was with the auction, that I actually missed the auction the other day just to see that it goes 200k lower than I would have bid. It's kind of... yesterday there were some things which pissed me off a little bit. Maybe he was just a Ventile, who knows. Could also very well be. But that's, you know, like, it is what it is. Okay, na good. What auction? The auction I can already pinpoint, the 8.5 hour run. Yeah, there was an auction for an apartment building, and I actually thought, okay, the run won't possibly go longer than 8 hours, because that was kind of what we were talking. And I was like, yeah, it was very important, but I was like, the run will certainly not go longer than 8 hours, right? Right? And then it went longer than 8 hours. Ah, that was pretty dumb. Naja. Ohayo gozaimasu, Minna. Okay, ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Ne. Nee, das ist schon okay. It was also not even the expected value. The thing is, I probably go to that very auction, I probably go 7-8 times, and 7-8 times there's always like two crazy people who bid a lot. It's just that the last time there weren't these two crazy people, but there was actually only one. So I don't know. It's a little bit sad, but hey, what can you do? Okay, so yeah, I'm literally Murphy's Law. I was so pissed. Naja. I have taken too much troll chip damage. My HP is too low. I would have been the second crazy person bidding a lot. Yeah, but maybe not. Maybe I would have just been the first, because it actually went for 55% market value. And 55 is insanely low. Like, insanely low. Naja, Like, insane in, like, happens once every quarter year. Insane. That is kind of what we are talking about here. Yeah. Naja. But yeah, I guess, priorities needs to be set. Naja. Nee, it's schon true. Like, that's only a hobby for me. That shouldn't be priority. But then again, I wouldn't be where I am today if I would take things like, you know, if I wouldn't care at all about, you know, burning money, you know. I am not really a fan of that, you know. Like, yeah. So, and once it's 55%, I would tell myself that's something wrong, a scam somewhere. No, it's just a quota. It's just a quota. Like, forced auctions is exactly this. You can make a big bargain. How so? Naja, the thing is, you know, there are always some people being interested in the room. But the number is not hundreds of people. Okay, look. There's this theory that offer and demand cancels themselves out, right? General market theory. You learn this at universities. But you actually also learn that maybe in an economics school, whatever, you know. And it's the biggest bullshit on earth. Naja, market theory, you know. And at some point you realize, well, actually the world doesn't work that way. Yeah. And that's like, yeah, it would be true in a fully completed market. But then you understand there are not those markets. There is not a single market where this is actually true. Yeah. So maybe stocks come closest. But even there, just like, I mean, no. So even that, like, no. Just no. There's no market. So, okay, look. Forced auctions look actually like this. There are like not hundreds of people coming in, but for like an apartment building, maybe there are usually between 3 and 5 people, of which maybe 2 or 3 are serious bidders. Okay, now for whatever reason, one of these 3 guys, he is currently in vacation, because you need to be in person, right? So that one guy is on vacation. What happens? That guy isn't there. So if that guy isn't there and he would have bid the highest, well, maybe the thing goes for 10% lower. And 10% of 1.2 million are 120k. And that's your expected value, just by that guy being on holiday. Now, let's say, I don't know, for whatever reason, the mother of the other guy fell ill and that guy needs to rush to the hospital. Sad story, but if that happens, you're sitting alone in this thing, and then suddenly you get it for 50% instead of, I don't know, 75, right? And then suddenly that's a net of plus 300k for you. Also, of course, everything else gets cheaper, like all this ground tax, everything. It's crazy, you know. And this is not a very rare scenario. That probably happens once every quarter year. You know? And if you have the money to go to such spots, you generate automatic expected value, automatic earnings. Yeah, just by doing that, you know, it's passive income. Passive income just by having money. In order to go to forced auctions to give 10% as a security deposit or whatever. Ridiculous. Yeah. But good for me. Yeah. So it's not an efficient market. Nothing is. There are no efficient markets. They give me a good example of an efficient market. Like the stock market probably comes closest or what. I don't know whether it comes closest. You just need somebody fucking up on Twitter, and then suddenly, without having any connection, the Tesla stock goes to half price. Yeah. And I am the one who buys that then, because again, liquidity is king. But you know, Forex is probably closed. Oh, that's fair. The Forex is probably, yeah, that's probably good enough. That's a fair point. Until Russia declares some war, and suddenly it's not being tradable any longer. But yeah. If you say euro, US dollar or something, sure. Yeah. No, it's true. No. And anywhere else, forget about your freaking efficiency. There are no. Yeah, there are none. Not in real life, at least. Yeah. Okay. So, Bishop says the stock market is fairly liquid on big companies. Again, yeah. I mean, you saw what happened with Tesla, for example, right? Without having any connection, suddenly it's completely undervalued by whatever, 40-50%. Yeah. But at least by whatever, 20-30%. So, yeah, it's pretty clear, right? Yeah. What Getreidemarkt says the stock market is as close as possible. We have hundreds and thousands of quants analyzing everything 24/7 to find mispriced stocks. Yeah, and those hundreds and thousands of quants are insanely bad at doing that. Like, you understand that the entire stock market is completely mispriced everywhere, left and right. I mean, I don't need to call it out, right? I mean, Tesla was just one example. I don't know, you can take GME, you can take any company because before they publicly announce their quarterly earnings. You can take Blizzard at a lot of given data points. You can take CDPR at a lot of given data points. And I'm just calling out some game companies because you might know of these game companies. Of course, the other companies, I mean, do I really need to point that out? I mean, okay. So, Yeah, and this is like a market which should like, which is an example for an efficient market, and it's completely non-efficient at all. And then you go into real life, and then you suddenly realize, oh wait a second, oh, yeah. I have seen so much inefficient bullshit in my life, you won't even believe it. Yeah, force auctions is probably a very good example, but there are a lot of other examples as well. Like a lot. Oh. Oh. Mhm. What the timelines and why there are only a handful of people on the planet that can create alpha? Also, first of all, there are not only a handful of people on the planet that can create alpha. I mean, I don't know where you get this nonsense from. Yeah. A handful of people. Yeah, make it like thousands of people or more. Like a handful of... Okay, complete nonsense, yeah. It's clear. But putting that aside, the one would not speak against the other and vice versa. Yeah. Also, figuring out alpha is not very easy. Yeah. That's exactly the point. And because it's so difficult, that's why the market is so inefficient. Yeah. Whenever there are two things wrong with an argument, I don't even know what to say, honestly. Yeah. But yeah. You understand the argument is completely flawed, right? I mean, whatever. Good. So, yeah, it's what? Nee, ja, ist ja klar. Of course, if it would be a perfect... That's... Yeah, business discussion with Twitch chat is very ambitious. Yeah, let's change the topic. Yeah, it's really... Also, I mean... I mean, at some point I really need to wonder. Yeah, also... It's... Yeah. Yeah. Ja. What I Little Dragon says, there are also funds in the size of $100 billion that are built on the belief that there is no alpha in the market. No. I mean, there are funds in the cipher. Guys, can you stop? I mean, there are funds in the ciphers, hundreds of billions of dollars, who do not try to extract alpha, which is completely a different thing from believing that there is no alpha in the market. Again, am I getting baited by the chat again? Naja, look, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you the market is not efficient, but it's difficult to isolate the alpha, which is different from an efficient market. Is clear, right? The one is the market which is perfectly balanced and there is no alpha, right? And the other one is a market which is completely inefficient, so you can print money everywhere if you would just be very good at that stuff. But unfortunately, it's very difficult to understand. Look, if you would, for example, right, it's very simple, right? There are sometimes quarterly, also points where the revenue is being announced, okay? And after the announcement, a stock price might go up or might go down a lot, okay? So apparently the stock was inefficiently rated. So if you would have just had, apparently there was an insane alpha because the stock, before the announcement, the price of the stock was a completely different one than after. That's clear, right? Now, you might say that the information is nothing you can take as an alpha generator, or you cannot argue that the information being held back makes it inefficient because the information wasn't available to anybody on the planet, right? But that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? I mean, this is exactly where your alpha does come from. There is a big alpha there. If you would just had the information, which you don't have, but which you can have, right? So, I don't know. Before Blizzard announced their Diablo 3 bullshit on mobile, okay? Before that, like, the company was completely mispresented, like, in value. Because they did the nonsense, right? They completely misread their audience and generated this garbage product, okay? So, but it was not priced in because the market is apparently not efficient enough. Not enough people knew of that, not enough people could abuse that information or exploit that information. I'm pretty certain some people had that information. I'm very certain some people who also had stocks had this information. I'm also very certain that some people knew that Diablo 3 on mobile is probably a garbage crap idea. Alright? So, yeah. It's, you get it. Right? I mean, now you are calling insider trade. Yeah, at that point I really wonder, ja. Ich meine. Okay. Na gut. So. I'm just saying it's just not an efficient market. You know, if you would have, insider trading is just more of information, right? So it's that's our warm up. It's also always like coffee time. So it does matter. Like you can also believe your blue-eyed story about the life being with efficient markets. I can just tell you that I found it out very, very early that it's not the case. And I would probably attribute 80% of my financial success to this revelation that markets are simply completely not efficient, right? And did I diversify my stocks and didn't try to isolate alpha in my stocks? No, because I didn't see where my sick edge in stocks should come from. So I did not try to isolate the alpha, but that's a completely different thing. So me not believing that the stock market is efficient or not doesn't have anything to do with me not investing and spreading my stocks and not trying to exploit the alpha. Yeah. I shipped my alpha in real estates, because I found it considerably easier to isolate the alpha there. And I did that multiple times, in different cultures, in multiple countries, with a lot of estate. Yeah. And so, yeah, I'm talking about real life experience, and always, If I'm telling you something about stocks, it's because I'm exposed in stocks. Like, partly. You know. Like, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't talk about it if I would not have at least a substantial money parked in stocks. And I wouldn't talk about real estates if I wouldn't have a lot of real estates. You know, that stuff. So it's... I wouldn't talk about AI if I would have not created an AI myself and worked in that topic. Right? So I'm always like fascinated by opinions of people who are obviously not being exposed to that whatsoever, or don't have a clue about that whatsoever, and they just talk. And again, like, the things are debunked easily, because sometimes there are even two erroneous things in one sentence, which also turns out to expose that they haven't understood the thing, you know. Like, yeah. But yeah, cool. Yeah. And yes, by the way, sometimes I do exploit the alpha. So you remember when Elon Musk like had this thing with Twitter, and suddenly, okay, wait a second. I can show you one example. Just one example where I actually sometimes I do exploit the alpha. Okay, so okay. Do you see this? I rather bought here. No, I like way earlier. But do you see this? Do you see this? So this is when I bought. Yeah. Why? Because this is when some bullshit with Twitter happened. And this is Tesla. This is not Twitter. Yeah. So because of the garbage with Twitter, Tesla went blue. That was not the only reason, but one of them. Right? And I was like, well, that's completely disconnected. So let's buy here. And that's also what I did. Right? So just to name one example of a very, very inefficient market, right? So yeah, good stuff. Like, you could double overnight if you would love to. Yeah, it was also a very obvious spot, by the way. I felt. I don't know. Yeah. And that was only one of the very few examples where sometimes the spots are so freakingly obvious, yeah, that you just do that, and easy peasy. Yeah. Genau. Naja. Aber ist auch okay. Ich meine, I will let you partake on my journeys. Genau. What Ghost Cyber says GME is another good example. Yeah, GME is not a good example because you could not GME is one example where you cannot benefit from, you know. If you see some stock which is overpriced, obviously, it's very difficult because you need to find somebody else who counters your, like, you cannot always go short. You can only go short if you find somebody who helps you to go short, right? Like some counterparty. But you can always buy stocks, right? So if you can, for whatever reason, isolate something as being underpriced, it's very easy to generate alpha. Where if you see something which is overpriced, it's actually not so easy because you need to do certain things in order to benefit from that, right? So underpriced is always way, way, way better than overpriced. I could tell you a trillion example of things which are overpriced, but you cannot benefit from that. Yeah. How far off game time are we roughly? Oh, we give, yeah, usually soon. Usually it's Nowadays, with the streak currently, it's 20 minutes of sports, because that's what it is, and it's roughly half an hour of discussion. Más y menos. Like, we are not rushing it. It's not a consistent. Sometimes it's only 20 minutes, sometimes it's 50 minutes. Yeah. But something in this ballpark. Is it important for you? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Because it depends, like, it doesn't really matter. Maybe if you come back in 1 hour, you either missed 1 floor or you missed 3 floors. So, just come back in 1 hour. If you think this is going too long here. So, yeah. I fixed myself another coffee. And while I understand the question, because some people are here only for the gameplay, I also find the question a little bit... Naja, rude is too much. It's not rude, you know. But it's kind of... I also enjoy the content I do as a person, right? So, you know, if you don't like it, just come back another time, honestly. Yeah. It's very simple. Okay. That being said, let's jump into the run. But Antoine, I try to follow the finance conversation. I don't know, crap, it's embarrassing. No, there is really nothing to know. Like, to conclude that, I just concluded very quickly for Antoine because Antoine is also always contributing so much. It's basically that there's a efficiency market theory, that prices are always fair. No matter what it is, prices are always fair, everywhere. And alpha is basically just, like, I'm basically saying basically no market is fair. Everywhere the prices are not real. You go to your freaking, I don't know, like wherever you go. Like, whether you are in a disco and you buy the champagne for like way too expensive, or whether you're at your car dealer, you overpay or whatever, right? And the difference between what's actually the real price and what is being like for the price, like the product goes in the buy or selling, that is called the edge or the alpha, right? And now the entire discussion was simply about like that some people here believe that markets are efficient, which I'm saying it's not true. Yeah. And then there's also the question about this alpha, like how can you scrape it? And I was then making the point that this edge or the alpha, in most of the markets you cannot scrape it. Because you know that champagne is overpriced in the disco, it's not convertible. Like, for example, GME, it was pretty clear it was a hype, it was a way too expensive stock. But you cannot benefit from that, right? You can only lose money if you're not financially clever and you don't get it and you jump on the hype train. Then you will burn money. But benefiting from it is difficult, yeah? Because it's kind of the guy who buys champagne in the disco. Like, you can burn money, but you cannot, sell that stuff to the disco. Stocks are very similar. You can, only because you know something is overpriced, you cannot just go and sell something you don't have, right? The difference is if something is underpriced, which doesn't happen very often, but if it is, then you can benefit from that, right? And I made this one example with Tesla, where it was very obvious that the stock is underpriced after Elon Musk was forced to sell his stocks, also with bad publicity. It was very clear that this stock is underpriced. And because it's also such a big volume, because that was the other thing, right? Some people think because it's so big volume, it's unfailable, too big to fail. But because the volume was so big, the gap couldn't be filled quickly enough, right? So it took like a few days for the gap to be filled. And for those who had liquidity at that point, they could just exploit that. Yeah. So I'm looking for dumb gaps like the Tesla stock. No, I'm doing real estate mainly, which basically means I'm just scraping the edges left and right in the real estate market. There are also legal implications. So, for example, you're not competing with the world in Vienna, but you're competing with Vienna people or like some Austrians. So the market is also small, and market participants are not very clever. I mean, they are way less clever than if you would take it on a global scale. Like if you take any like kind of competitive game, you usually compete on a global scale. And now imagine you only play against Austrians, for example. This is just an example because I'm currently living in Austria, right? So just imagine we are playing Gwent or Hearthstone or whatever, but we are playing that against the best Austrians. I mean, it's a different kind of beast. It's very easy to generate edges. So, but yeah, no, sure. If it's being rubbed in your face, like the Tesla thing, right? I mean, that was just like something being rubbed into my face, and it's hard to say no to obvious edges, right? But yeah. So no, I'm usually not looking for them. It's just that they do naturally occur. Yeah. Like kind of the same with the GME thing being overpriced. That was also something you didn't need to do research on that, right? It was very clear. Okay. So, isn't shorting stock a thing? Yeah, but you cannot automatically short stocks. You understand that, right? You need a counterpart. You need somebody who is willing to short the stocks with you. Yeah. So especially if you want to do it on a bigger scale, you need some market participant who agrees to be your counterpart. Okay. So. Ja. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of seeing this. I think it's pretty bad, honestly. But yeah, it is what it is. Calms are going up in value, I don't need to point that out, huh? Hey, naja. There's one path on the left with 3 elites. No fires, no shops. Does that call for trouble? Yeah, that calls for big trouble. The easier possibility would be in the middle. In the middle, we have fire. Okay, look. Fire elite fire is for me better than elite nothing elite. Why? Because I think fire elite nothing is probably as good as elite fire elite. Fire elite nothing, elite fire elite. Close, yeah. Because no, sorry. Yeah, nearly, right? And fire elite nothing is definitely at least as good as elite nothing elite. Okay, fire elite nothing for me is at least as good as elite nothing elite. Why? Because number one, fires are not much worse than elites, number one. Number two, the fire before the elite is much better, making the elite much better. Yeah. So now this also comes with another fire, which is better than an average node, and it also comes with a shop, which is better than an average node. So, but we would lose one elite. What am I telling you? Also, the left can go wrong. Because of this, we will take more chip damage in hallways, so that's bad. Not having any shop for mitigation is bad. Not having versatility in the pathing is bad. Not having early fire is bad. Having early lead is bad. Having no deviation here is bad. Having no fire here is bad. Then having a forced second lead before the chest is bad. What I'm saying is with the Watcher, if you die, you usually die before the chest, right? And this is the most difficult pathing we could ever imagine. And we have zero information whatsoever. Okay? So I have the feeling that if we do this, we have a high risk of ruin. High in like 5%, 6%. I don't know. 5% probably. And if we take the middle path, we probably have risk of ruin of 1%. Yeah. So not even probably. In this egg, probably not even. Probably, also maybe 0%. Honestly, it could be 0%. Also close to 0, right? But let's, also because this path is relatively approachable, right? We can even deviate to this. So, Elite Fire Elite is not much worse than 3 Elite. What I'm saying is, this Elite is probably as difficult as this Elite because of the Fire. Fire and the Burning Elite is probably as effective as this. Burning Elite out of the way is slightly positive. But for that, this doesn't have a third elite. So even if we decide for this, it's not much worse than this. But we have the deviation option. And if we also include the shop and the other fire, I would even make a point that, oh, and then there's another fire here. Okay, then I would definitely make the point that this is even more value than this, right? So yeah, but without the 5% risk of ruin. So we can basically get the same value without taking the 5% risk of ruin. I think it's a very, very clear, it's a very, very clear layout here. Like, it's very clear what we should not do. Namely doing this garbage. Yeah. Okay. So with that having said, and with that having having this in mind, we want to be here in order to have the perfect deviation. There's even another fire here, so we will get a lot of upgrades. So we need to go here to have the perfect deviation. If you want to go here, well, yeah. Depends on the cards and the potions we get. Maybe it's more about the potions than it is about the cards, honestly. With all the alpha talk, you're betting the first card is alpha. Yeah, it's 5%. 5% that it actually is. Okay. So what? Double block strike. Take 2. Interesting line. Especially with the Lotus, right? But it might be true. No. I'm also seeing that. And then next turn, strike, block, right? Take again. Okay, let's see. Also, we play a double block strike. And we take 2 damage now, guaranteed. Next turn, we kill 1 and block 1, guaranteed. Which is another 1 life loss, and afterwards the fight is solved. It's obvious why it's solved, right? Okay. If, for whatever reason, one of them does not attack. Let's say this attacks, this doesn't attack. Then we could, for example, kill this and also deal 1 on this guy or whatever. Or we double block and deal 1 on this guy, and then it's also solved usually. I mean, okay, we attack this guy anyway, so, but yeah. So if this does attack, but this doesn't, we play 1 on this. We block this. Yeah, we will probably take 3 in total. And the question is, okay, do we take 3 in total if we vigilance defend here? And we take none now. The chance this both attack at next turn is 56. So in 44% of the cases, one of them does not attack. If one of them does not attack, we can proc both, we can play 1 defend, and we take 1, which is easy. Yeah. Afterwards the fight is solved. Because we can either block or kill. If both attack, we have 1 in 3 that we can only block 5. So either we block 10, then we take 2. Okay, so we have a 56% where we take 1, which is equivalent to 0.56. instead of 3. Now the delta is 2.44. And the question is, when is 56% 2.44? And 56% is 2.44 if we lose more than 4.5 HP. So do we lose more than 4.5 HP if they both attack? 4.5 HP. So in 2 out of 3 cases, we lose 2. And the fight is over then afterwards or no? I would think yes. I nearly cannot see scenarios where the fight is not over afterwards. So that would be 1.35. So 1 is, when is, so the delta is still 3 HP. So do we lose? Also, and the delta of 3 for 9 is in 1 of 3 cases. When does in 1 of 3 cases generate 9 as 3 HP loss? If the HP loss is 9. So if they both attack and we bottom deck defend, do we really take 9? And the answer is no. We take 7. So it is correct to play Vigilance Defense. Because we can take the heat. We basically gain HP for variance. With this line we gain HP for variance. With also the option to maybe not even take the 1. Yeah. So what is our life save here? We said the life save would be, the break even point would be 9 HP, but we said we only lose 7. Which means we save 2 HP in multiplied 0.33, 0.7, multiplied 56%. So this line saves us 0.4. Really low. Looks like 0 to you. Yeah. Block, attack. Kill, no, what? Block, attack the rare. Then kill the rare or block. Yeah, that works. So flawless victory. That is specifically important if you do not get anything. It's specifically important if you start with this. It's specifically important if this is still on the table. We might even, and this is very interesting, okay? And this is extremely fascinating to me. We might even, now we saved HP with variance, right? There was one option where we lose 7. And in the others, we probably lose only 1 or 0. Instead of always taking 3, right? So we save HP, but sometimes we get in a bad position. So usually variance is bad. In this case, because of the deviation, honestly, maybe variance is a good thing. Because this requires a lot, you know? And this requires basically nothing. So, honestly, maybe if you have the decision to either go very good, yeah, it's like a threshold. But I love it. It's crazy, right? Because naturally you would assume variance is a bad thing. But in this case, variance is probably a good thing, right? So if you have here some decision whether we should push variance or not, we should probably push it. Yeah. Cool. Whew. No idea. And once Sanctity with no miracle is a little cringe. Sanctity I usually see at around 30 to 50 gold value. Now the thing is, on 4 energy without a miracle I do not attribute less, it's rather more. So Sanctity is probably still 50 gold with 4 energy. The problem is this is not 4 energy. Yeah. So without miracle and with a lotus, the Sanctity is indeed slightly cringe. Cringe, I don't know, you know, it's like cringe and like probably I would still pick it over nothing. Consecrate. Consecrate, I don't know. Yeah, also yeah, I probably take it because it's for 1, right? It still plays against all the hallways and we just had. Nah. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah. It will still play in hallways, we take it. It's a 0 energy, it's like something we can play now. This might even be better than Bowling Bash with the Lotus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and we get energy by playing Eruption, which is not a skill. Yeah. What no-brainer? What no world where we skip Consecrate on floor 1? Yeah, there's no world where we skip this, yeah. But maybe we take the Sanctity, or what do you mean? Also Consecrate is so unbelievably slightly break-even. And break-even plus. And Sanctity is so unbelievably slightly break-even plus. That it was absolutely a possibility to just take the Sanctity. If Sanctity would have... Also, honestly I would have just taken Sanctity in any other spot. It's really specifically about 3 energy, full stop. Yeah. Also, this is an unorthodox pick. Usually we just, in 90% of the case we take the Sanctity. Yeah. Lord the Cleric is kind of shredded. Yeah, but not as shredded as I am after the freaking challenge. And I don't even need to pay gold for that. The remove, I would like to remove defend because yeah, because we also finish the hallway fights faster, and the other one is against Lagavulin. If we go out of eruption, I want to play all attack energy, and against the knob anyways. Oh, and one says a very good point. Also, we might get a lot of Pyres, and Consecrate is an okay upgrade after Eruption. And honestly, after the non-cubes, I would even upgrade the Consecrate. So we can take a peek here. If it was cubes, we upgrade Eruption. But if this wasn't the cubes, I upgrade Consecrate. Also, the fires here are... There will be a lot of fires. It's not optional. There will be a lot of fires. Also, Consecrate is good against Slime Boss. So, yeah. That was definitely a lot of stuff. Also, remove defend is good against Slime Boss. Oh, also utilizing the gold is good. Yeah, we utilize gold here. Also utilizing the gold is it's like a shop basically. That was basically our shop. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I can kill the acid slime, block, attack. But do we want that? There's only one play. Yeah, not true. Not true. Also there is only one play, but the only one play is probably attacking the grey slime double time. -5 is normal in this fight. Yeah, that could very well be. So, so yeah. Also, there are two options. The one is to kill the green slime. But honestly, I don't even think we need to kill the green slime. The reason? The green slime is completely harmless. Okay? Like, he attacks for 4 next turn and afterwards he doesn't do anything any longer. But weakness though. Yeah, to avoid the weak, yes. If the gray slime does attack again, it's bad if you do not do it. If you do not kill him, right? So, yeah. Apparently we need to kill him. In case the gray slime attacks again. Come on. Yeah. Oh. But we shouldn't take more than that. Yeah, afterwards we have block 9 if he attacks again. If he doesn't attack again, we deal 17 and then we can either block or kill. Under normal circumstances. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't attack again. And strike is on the bottom. And we are frail. Well. Na gut. You're unlucky to take one more. Your stance here, that's yeah. I mean, I take it. We need the exit. We need the exit against Lagabuni. We need the exit against cubes. We need the exit in hallways. It's also an upgrade, a good upgrade. We have a lot of fire. Yeah. Yeah, still no potions. Oh, we are very equipped against this guy. Why? Yeah, because we remove defend and we now have very heavy in attack. We have very heavy in attack. We are very heavy in attack. So 21. Yeah, also eruption upgrade would be definitely a significant power spike. Okay. So the thing is, if we exit vigilance with the empty fist, we also gain energy. But, no. Not if we draw 2 times 0 energy. So in the worst case, we draw 3 attacks and then we take a lot of what? Ooh. We actually do really take a lot then. Ooh. We could deal 21, then triple strike does at least kill. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, double strike is better, right? Funky. Now 27 is non-bono. 27 sucks. 27 means triple strike doesn't kill. And that sucks. Even empty fist strike doesn't kill. Which is completely absurd. Yeah, I think we take -1 here. We go 21. 21, next time we have kill. We just basically prevent the bad draws. No. No. And if you get eruption, we just eruption defend. No. Yeah, 1 is none. Yeah, it's his threshold. It certainly is his threshold. Yeah, good fight. Potion is mediocre. Okay. Cuts rate is good against Nob. GG. Yeah, so on 3 energy cuts is not really effective, but I mean, yeah. But yeah, I take the cut. Oh, with GG. Ja, ich weiß auch nicht, keine Ahnung, it's really weird. The cut is not even that great. It's only good once we are in Vigilance and we go into Eruption, then we can use it. Other than that, not really. But it will be okay against cubes, it will be good against Nob. No. Also very good against Slime Boss. No. Yeah, it would be this or Weave, but it's not Weave. So now we go Advanced Hallway. He is a fool because he does come alone. Good hallway. Yeah, but unfortunately we are not blocked in. He's angry though, yeah, he's angry. Oh. I could use the potion. The potion will never save that much against Nob. Potion Nob is 50%. But since we use probably a potion against Elite, the potion overlay is not really there. And I also think the fight is solved because he is alone. So, usually, you know, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, the block is pretty good, then we can only block with 1. But yeah. Ja. Ja, gut. Against cubes is definitely more value. Yeah. Okay. What its cost played is 4-3-2-1. Yeah, it could also be sometimes 4. Also, sometimes the plate it can also be 3-4-3-2-1, for example. Right? I mean, sometimes. But yeah. So we deal 20 damage, bring it to 32. No, wait, what? And then you want to do a double block. We don't even have a double block. Heh. Now the potion is correct here, right? Yeah, the potion is correct here. Like, how do we want to play it? If he attacks again big, it's hyper value. And if he what utilize means something for purpose other than its design. Using a penis knife. Really? Huh? Yeah, not in German. Oh, it's not true. Ja, also not in Germany. Also, sind a lot of viewers. Also ich benutze das natürlich Also not at all, yeah, good. Ah, okay, this is also not what utilize means. Ah, okay, okay. Gaslighted again. Cool, cool. So, so die, okay. Na gut, I see, I see. Also, yeah, we utilize this now. And it's a good utilization. Let's do it. And yes, we also do this. Whoa, plated hyperplate. Hyperplate. Oh, 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 really? Oh, is that really happening to us here? Is that really happening to us here? Whoa, whoa. Oh, wait a second, guys. I don't know. What's happening here? Yeah, eruption isn't, because eruption strike doesn't solve. Yeah. Oh, what is going on here, guys? I have no clue, because it seems to me that... Poor plated 8, what? Unfreaking believable. 10? Yeah, it saved 10 and it's crazy, because 10 is unbelievable. 10 is literally unbelievable. 10 HP save is like, boom, bam, bam. Yeah, it's like bam for the plated. Like the plated for 10. Also, insane. Insane value. And I'm not even talking about the overlaid potions. That is crazy, you know. Yeah. What Yellow Hex about crazy how bad plated armor is at 10 HP saved is amazing. Yeah, the plated sucks. Yeah. And the earlier you use it, the better it also is, because then you don't overlay. Yeah, this is also equivalent to 10. Relatively bad potions. Huh? And once we are running without a potion, good thing we dodged the left path. Yeah, absolutely. Because this is later value. This is later value. We took 18 in 4 fights. That is... that's good. And the plated was average minus. The cards we picked, average plus, decent. Yeah. Very mediocre cards, no solving cards. Late game, relic, late potion, mediocre, bad potion. But at least we got some potions. But yeah, it's not amazing whatsoever. Yeah. It's not amazing whatsoever. Okay. Ja, also Semantics Debate ist halt auch immer so ein bisschen. Ja, genau, about this Halt. Yeah, Halt never falls off. No. Halt never ceases to amaze. And on 3 energy it's good. It's even okay because we can also exit Wrath. We can also also cut into it. Yeah. Yeah, let's cut this discussion. I have somewhat the feeling that it's futile and it's not leading anywhere. I mean, so the pathing and the Halt, and yeah, I mean, also yeah, I take the Halt. I think that's good. But before we do that, maybe we talk about the pathing first before we decide. So there are 2 options. Both go through the shop. Because this is 2 fires, I want to go into the fires. And fire, elite, fire. This is basically mirrored. Yeah, fire, fire, shop, shop. Chest, chest. So it is either fire, elite, fire, or elite, fire, elite. No. Or elite, question mark, elite. It looks to me that the fire is good. Yeah. Burning elites in Act 1 are not so dangerous yet generally. So... And you're not telling me that we are not able to do 58 these elites. 4 enemies potion drop is standard, so 40%. So we need to assume that we do not find another potion. So we literally have 58 HP for this. So can we or can we not? 58 no potions. Let's take a look at our loadout. What worst case you rest? Yeah, and the question is whether worst case we die. So let's talk about Lagavulin first. So do we have consistent open? Not really. Do we have consistent chip damage? A little bit. Not much though. Do we have consistent exit? Yes. Do we have consistent damage once we are in eruption? Yes, but not hyper effective. But we gain some energy back, so it's not too bad. But the damage cards are not really that powerful. So, honestly, I think we could low roll. Honestly, we could low roll against Lagavulin. What happens if we low roll? Well, I assume that we draw the deck block. So I guess we take 20. We cannot kill on the first iteration. We might take 35. But Enfonces probably can't kill on turn 2. No, I'm afraid that we cannot kill the Lagavulin in the second rotation. That we cannot kill him in the exit. Naja, if things go wrong... Also... Like... In a good world, we go Vigilance and everything is perfect. Right? But let's say in a non-perfect world... We draw Eruption turn 1, what do we do? Really? Yeah, really, yeah. You draw Eruption turn 1, what do you do? Do you open Eruption Strike now or no? Also, we have to. If you draw Eruption turn 1, we have to open. Yeah. If we draw Eruption turn 2 and the Vigilance, what do? We also have to open. So long story short, we always have to open once we see Eruption. And that we actually have Vigilance before is very not clear, because if we draw it parallel, we can also not utilize it. So, so that is 13 damage. Make it 23. It's really not much. then how do you guarantee this in the exit turn? You don't. So probably standard would be another 20. And then maybe 40. 40, 60, 80, 85, 90. We are so not there. Yeah, no, really, yeah. We don't, also... We probably take... Yeah. We could take 40. We could easily take 40 against Lagavulin. Oh, we have the halt. Yeah. So with the halt... $30? Maybe 35? Cubes. Against cubes. Well, it's very good that we can exit so that we are not stuck in eruption, which would suck. I think this is decent bong. This is decent bong. And with this as an additional helper, I think we are absolutely alright. Not hyper, but absolutely alright. Yeah, I think I need to okay. We cannot deviate from the talk, right? Okay. Ich mache mal hier 10 Minutes. Ja, ich muss mal hier ein bisschen intervenen. I mean, it's really a little bit... okay. So. Nee, ich mache jetzt kein Last Warning. Also, wir machen jetzt mal hier mal 10 Minutes Cooldown. And then, yeah. I think this will be also sufficient. Okay. So. Just for like everybody to cool down, and then we can maybe continue with this run. Yeah. So. $30. Yeah, cubes, yes. Because at that point they are of lower nature, we have then an easier time to kill them post. This is also nice cut. With the halt, we can even stay in Wrath for 1 turn. What I'm saying is, even if we cannot exit, you know... what is a little bit ugly is that the stance with the eruption on 2 is not effective. So. So I don't know. Yeah. We might take turn 1, we might take 8, for example. Then we kill 1, we exit, maybe 1 turn we break, so we need probably take 25. Maybe 30, I don't know. Against Nob. Against Nob, the question is, do we kill in 2 never? Is it never? Yeah, 21 turn 1, then this, and then this. So turn 3 kill is normal. Absolutely normal, right? Then we take 16 aroundish. What happens if we draw this first? Let's say some garbage draw. 18 into... Could go wrong, yeah. 18 into max 16, but could go wrong if that. Less! Ah yeah, less, yeah, sometimes less. But not very often less. Oh, with a halt, yeah, maybe 10. Yeah, yeah. But the eruptions on the bottom, it could be also ugly. Let's say 18, 25, 34, 44. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, it could go wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking myself into something here, but... And this ain't easier, right? Is that easier than this? Difficult to say. The upgrade will help, yeah. Also, example, Consecrate upgrade is an average 5 damage on all, and the cubes probably have an average 5 more, for example. Right? We also got the relic and the card. So at that point, maybe potion. So it's not crazy to assume that this is as difficult as this, or maybe even an average lower. This might, in average, be less difficult than this. So we now set around 30 HP loss. Yeah, I think 30 is a good ballpark number. 30 sounds like very realistic. So 60, but we don't have 60. So we don't want to put ourselves in the corner. Naya, it's a relic corner, I don't know. It's fishy, but we have 58. No need to rush for the Kia, but you're not bad. Yeah. The big downside is that you miss a relic. Oh yeah! And that's a big downside. It's not the only one, by the way. And we also miss out on the 30 gold. The potions I don't care. But what about the 30 gold? You're saying the 30 gold doesn't buy us anything, right? I can see that argument. The 30 gold is literally not buying us anything. But is it true? No, it's not true. I mean, this 30 gold is 107. This is 137. So if the chest has any gold, we can purchase a relic. So no, the 30 gold do play. Schon sad. Left side also looks like we overheal this act. Yeah. What Cappuccino says, I somewhat feel bad for Bishop, seeing as I was the one who questioned his definition. I didn't time him out because he questioned the definition. I timed him out because it seemed that he starts to become offensive against other people. And kind of, hey, you suckers didn't know. Despite you googling and pointing out that in some dictionaries the definition is this. Yeah. Which I found a little bit pretentious. Yeah. Honestly, if he wouldn't have had 1000 messages and being a sub, he would be gone now. Yeah. But because he usually contributes to this channel, I thought like a short cooldown period might be in order. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe he was just drunk. No idea. Yeah. So the yeah, I think we need to calculate it again. It's of no help because this is so much more value than this is. Right? Is it? Yeah, it is. Like if we get out of this with any possibility, then this is simply... Okay, let's do it this way. Let's say going here forces us to rest. Just hypothetically. Right? And we said 30 is the projection. Then this leaves us with 10 less HP than this, but this is too much HP. So 10 less HP is not a problem. So this gives us 2 upgrades. And this gives us 0 upgrades. If we assume that, you know. So is 2 upgrades, how does 2 upgrades in comparison to relic? Well, better than a relic. But if you are also missing half a potion, it's already much closer. 30 gold, much closer. Card? Yeah. Yeah, and we would also probably want to upgrade. Yeah, we can also drink before we rest. Yeah. But it's marginal. But it's a good point. Ach so, yeah, and the key. Oh, and the key. You're saying you have risk of ruin? Yeah, let's go through the elites again. Let's go through the elites again. So, I start with the cubes. Let's assume we do not draw eruption turn 1. Let's try to find like normalized draws, right? So vigilance turn 1 would be the best by far. What happens if we draw eruption turn 1? Is it a good result? Well, I guess... we would need to go eruption. Depends on whether we cut into a halt. We probably need to open and take 20. Yeah, we probably need to open and take 20. Or fist. Yeah, but cut into fist is not possible. You're almost guaranteed exit? No. What do you mean guaranteed exit? Exit you can only do with empty fist. That doesn't... but halt would also be okay. So let's just make it easy and let's say we take the 20. We go eruption, we do cut, but unfortunately we didn't connect. Okay. So eruption, cuts or fate consecrate. 9, 14, 23, 33. So the 1 is 1 strike away from being lethal. Next turn, now we lethal him. We do the halt. We play 1 energy attack and empty fist. Now the other cube is also dead now. Okay. Leaves 1 cube. We take 5. Maybe 10 more. So that would be completely fine for 30. Right. If we get turn 1 vigilance, it's super. If we get turn 1 vigilance, if we get second turn eruption. Turn 1 we don't take. Turn 2 we burst. We might not take again. Or very little. Let's say we do not draw eruption turn 2. But we do because we can cut into it. Right. Even with the vigilance turn 1. So that's pretty good. Right. If that happens, we might take 10 total. Right. Very interesting. If we do not draw eruption turn 2, we draw it turn 3, but we can play vigilance first, which is fine. If we don't draw Eruption turn 1 nor Vigilance, then we can play Eruption turn 2. But only if it comes with a kill. How often does it come with a kill? It's okay, I think. Because, for example, Eruption Empty Fist is also formidable. Right? With the Consecrated usually is a kill once you played 1 strike to turn 1. But even without, if you played Consecrate, usually that should also be okay. Right? So, something. Worst outcome is probably Eruption turn 3. Yeah. We can usually cut into it, right? Also, you mean if it's on the very bottom? What I'm saying is Vigilance turn 2, we take 10, then we do Eruption then. But by then we can also kind of harm them. Maybe we don't even take 30, right? It appears to me that we might take 25. So, what against Knob? Turn 1, 18, whatever. Turn 2, ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Ja, jetzt ist halt schon sitting out for the run. Oh, sorry, I clicked on Ben. Never mind. Oh, wait. Hä, warum ist denn das nur 10 minutes? Actually, wait a second. Oh. Ach, egal. Ah, nee, hier. Ja, was ist denn? Bin ich eingeloggt oder was? Weird. Ah, nee, hier. Ja. Nee, wir machen das jetzt mal for the run. Genau. Ja. So, yeah, we need to break the loop here a little bit. I mean, apparently he's really looping on this stuff. So... I can also see where he is coming from, but at some point you also need to, you know, you need to let go at some point. Okay, so here, yeah, learning to stop, seriously. The knob, let's assume 18, and yeah, I don't know, what do you do with eruptions on the okay, let's say we draw eruption really turn 2. What happens? 18, 21, 39, and then 42. And a little bit more, right? And a little bit more. So that's the most possible. If we get Vigilance turn 1, we play that. So then we can cut into Eruption and play the attacks. But generally it will be something like this, right? What happens if it's really bad? Well, if we didn't go Eruption turn 2, what happens? It's still not the end of the world. Because we might even be able to take a big hit. That's okay, you know. Because if we go Eruption and exit, we didn't kill. I think it's still alright, you know. So I would say 30 in worst case, but usually also 16 is the most likeliest. But could also be lower sometimes. But no, I think it's usually 16 plus. Yeah. Yeah. What floor after 2 hours? No, we are 1 hour in the run. But it's also a very, very difficult and spicy one. So, against the knob, I would say the same. We are also about 25-ish. So cubes and knob is 25-ish. Something, you know. 20. 25. Against knob rather 20, against cubes rather 25. What is the standard against Lagavulin? I'm really afraid of the garbage open. Here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh ja. Oh ja. Lecker Müsli. Fruits. Trauben, Apfel, Zimt, Zimt und dann lecker, lecker. We need to open with eruption. Eruption, strike 21, which is 13, which is 23 probably. Most likely. We have hide. So maybe we can hide into vigilance for full block with this. So I guess 21, 31, 31, 45, minus 8, 37. 37 in the turn between. Block. Attack 31. 43. He goes to 70. If we get it in the turn after. 70. Now we have eruption. For energy. 70. We might even be able to nearly kill and then kill. At that point we took 10 damage. We probably take again. Maybe 14 in total. Also 25. Usually 25. I think 25. Yeah. So I think 25. And again, I don't think this is more difficult. With the upgraded eruption, I would nearly rather fight an elite with an upgraded eruption. The burn is usually, for example, Lagavulin. How much is it? 10 HP. Against the knob, usually 10 HP, and against the cubes, the same. And the upgraded eruption, how much is it? Against the Lagavulin, that might be 20. Against the knob, it might be also 10. Against the sentries, it might be 20. So, and this is only the fire. That is not the extra card, which might be extremely helpful. Then this is easier than this. This is also not the potion, 40% potion. If we find a potion, this might be considerably easier than this. And I did not even factor in the relic, right? So now we are talking about 25. If this is an average 25, this isn't. If this is 25, this is probably 20. Maybe it's 30 if you needed to rest, but the rest also gives us 22, right? So if you rest for 22, what I'm saying is, let's say we lose 35 here, we go to 18. Now we can rest to 40, and then we lose maybe 35 again, but that would be fine, right? But under normal circumstances, we lose 25, we upgrade eruption, and then we don't lose 25. Yeah. So yeah, that cuts it. We have 58. We have 58, and we just said that in average we probably lose 45. 45 of the 58. So yeah. No. I guess. What, you mean the max HP? Max HP? Yeah, in 1 of 4 cases. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. And I think the big difference is the height. I think the height really does make the. I really think the height does make the difference here. Max HP Lager Wunion not but terrifying. Max HP Knob, yeah, really? You think so? I don't know. I don't think so. If it's cubes, you can always take the attack. And if you took the attack, well, they are much less terrifying. Why are you telling me the risk is too high? I don't know about that. Yeah. Also unless you're telling me the fires are so important, how many elite upgrades do we have? Naja, one potential elite upgrade, but also only maybe. I think I upgrade the consecrate if this here, I don't know. Maybe I never upgrade the consecrate. But yeah, so even if you rest here, we would still have 3 upgrades. So we probably, but if you go left, we have 5 upgrades, right? So how many high priority upgrades do we actually really have? 1, 2. Yeah, it also ends there. So yeah, here. Yeah, we really want the eruption upgrade. Yeah, no, we do. Then we go here, we go here, we go here. Here we can even replenish potions. Replenish potions. Okay. Okay. What is the best outcome? Yeah, I don't know about that, but is it? It's just because it's perfect lethal, right? That is so nice, the perfect lethal here. Yeah, look at that 10 HP knob, it's really crazy, yeah. It's really good. Yeah, we overkill by 2, which is very, very cool. Yeah. It's very, very cool. That went nice. Nice and easy. Smooth sailing. Yeah, protect sucks. Yeah. No, that was a free roll. I mean, we had the roll on the relic, right? I mean, I calculated this without finding anything. Like, this is a calculation. If we do not find anything, what happens? We evaluated it, and we made our decision based on that. The cards are bad then. No! He no! He regens now. There's the sucker regenerates in his sleep. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, he does, yeah. Why not potion before heal? I didn't heal. We cannot open this. Cannot. Oh man. That's something what I was thinking about. Naja. There are two options. The one option is cuts repaid vigilant. The other option is to open. Open means that we have a Wrath 12 block. Sometimes we lose the halt. Then we might be in a bad spot. But we do have like double exit and scissors. And we only need to draw any of those. What happens is if halt is on the top. If halt is on the top, we scry towards the strike. And then we have 4 draws to draw scissors, exit or vigilance. I think that's really not that problematic. Having next turn halt means that we don't take more than 20, which is also cool. What's the other? Waste more time. 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 What? Vigilance eruption cut into halt with the relic. What? No, it doesn't matter. You can also just eruption cut, so what do you want with the vigilance? Nothing. Also cuts of fate before that. Yeah, then you lose damage, of course. But we could think about that, sure. What happens if we play with the cut through? Yeah, the damage is also good enough, right? I mean, what are we looking to see, right? I mean, you're saying risk of ruin if what? If we break on the eruption, risk of ruin or what? I mean, we are in vigilance. Oh, you're saying the open is not a lot of damage. Oh, it's also about the halt being drawn in the eruption, right? Halt in eruption is just amazing. But the cut after eruption is 25% of taking a lot of damage if no exit is drawn. Oh, maybe even more than 25%. Because it could also be defend halt. What do you do if it's defend halt? You probably also scribe both, right? But yeah. 2 turns stuck in Wrath. We are never 2 turns stuck in Wrath. We are probably not even stuck 1 turn in Wrath. Because it can shuffle to the bottom. The eruption. Yeah, you're saying that we don't draw it next turn. But I'm wondering whether it's so bad if that happens. Because you can still do the cut through. I mean, our deck is 13 cards. Yeah. And which basically means... Naja, we draw half of our deck, so it's roughly 50-50 for the eruption thing. And... 50-50 means... I mean, the problem is that we can usually also not open much better, right? I mean, an eruption... Even if we go eruption and then we have 6 energy, what do we really spend it on? That's your question, right? Usually 3 energy is sufficient, as we can see here. Yeah. No, I don't think there are a set of draws which do kill us. It's also about being in vigilance. So if you're in vigilance, maybe the eruption is good. Later, because you might be able... Like, if you don't draw the eruption next turn, you also have stuff like eruption into something later. But the problem is eruption into something later is also not good if you didn't draw the exit in this very hand, right? So the same applies like for the eruption draw. We have one time if you draw the eruption in the second draw, there's still the option that you do not, that doesn't correspond with exit. And if it doesn't correspond with exit, we cannot even play it. Yeah. Was there also a world where we kill this guy? Sometimes. Oh. 38. Well, that's pretty sick. Full block. 24. Flawless fight. Flawless fight. Flawless fight. Is that a peace pipe? If this is a rushdown? Okay. Ja. Oh. Sehr gut. Ja. But short on upgrades. What do you mean short on upgrades? Nein, nein, wir brauchen ja Upgrades. We need upgrades. Disney wants to be upgraded and such. But also putting that aside, we just got a peace pipe. Also was ist denn jetzt hier mit dem Warlock? We want it or we don't want it? We don't want it. Because we remove garbage cards, and if you remove garbage cards... Nice for the upgrade. For which upgrade? We already have a small circulation loop. Our loop is Vigilance, Eruption, Cut, Bam, Halt. Vigilance, Eruption, Halt, Cut, Bam, Bam. Vigilance, Eruption, Halt, Cut, Bam, Bam. No? I don't even want to pick any card. No. Slime boss is a little bit problematic if our deck is so small, but hey. What can you do? For that we only lost 10 HP in these two. Which is pretty good. Oh yeah. And we cannot die, guys. There we take the fires. Doing well so far. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice. Ja. Dann mache ich mal Remove. What reach heaven is slime boss solve? No, we don't pick anything. I mean, if you are removing garbage cards, infinite angle possible. Yeah, but no cards, or what do you mean? It's just like that we remove, I mean, we just remove and the deck is small, and then we can make a decision, depending on that. The actual question is, how many defense, also do we want to remove defense? But I think we are... I don't know. No. We don't want to remove defense. No, what? At least one more. But we also have the dex potion. No, we don't take study. We remove. Maybe we remove 2 attacks until here. And then we remove defense here or something. So you don't defend against the slime boss. Yeah, so you want to remove your 3 defense, I understand. So, but let's remove strike first, no? I mean, it's very arbitrary, but yeah. Is it insane to save the gold for an early Act 2 shop? Yeah, completely insane. So you would like to remove all 3 blocks, yeah? That's your devilish master plan. Is it any good or is it... I mean, I guess I can see it. Because Vigilance Eruption is also such a power play. No. I guess. But yeah, let's take a short break here. We had like very important difficult fights. The risk of ruin or for a difficult... Domation says, I think an interesting discussion topic would be the risk of ruin for a difficult pathing and potentially dying versus the risk of ruin of not finding elite and falling behind the power curve by not taking enough chances. The first is pretty obvious, the second one seems to be more of a grey area. Well, it's pretty simple, right? I mean, relatively simple. So let's do it now because we just have a very good example at hand. So, I mean, we actually had 2 times an example in this act, but let's just talk about the one which just occurred recently. So, I thought that the risk of ruin in this path was probably, I don't know. I mean, initially we thought it's a little bit higher than 5%, but after thorough analysis I would say it was around maybe 1 or 2%, right? And we also knew that this would be never risk of ruin. So, I mean, maybe then against the slime boss at some point, I don't know, but under the slime boss 0%, right? So, what is the likelihood of winning this run if you would have went left? Well, 100%, like always, multiplied whatever win percentage we had. I mean, we had 0 relics and 1 elite instead of 3. Which is 2 elites too little, but for that we got a lot of fires, which compensated probably for 1 elite, right? So ultimately, probably, I mean, we know our standard win percentage is around the magnitude of 95. So if we are saying now because we are losing 1 relic, maybe that goes to 92, 93. I don't know. Probably 93, not 92. So 93, right? So having taken this path would mean we probably are at 93%. Now, going to the right basically means if you say 1% risk of ruin, let's make it 2%. I think 2% was actually realistic. I think there's always this max HP thing, and if you really have a bad fight into max HP, it looks very grim. We could have rested and mitigated, but let's say we had a bad fight. Let's say bad fight happens in quite bad fight happens in 20% of the cases. Then in 25 this is max HP, so that's 5%. And in these fights where it's max HP, we might die also again in 20% or maybe 30. But there are also other iterations where we might also sometimes die. So for simplicity purposes, let's make it 2% the risk of ruin, right? Then the question is 98% multiplied, what is 93? And 98% multiplied 95 is 93 or whatever, right? So taking this, if this increases the win percentage by more than 2, we should do it. And this is like, and 1 additional relic, it gets the elite out of the way. There are some reasons to do that. Does it increase our general win percentage by 2%? Maybe not. But does it do it by 1? Yes. So we can already see if this risk of ruin would be 2%, we shouldn't take it. If it was rather more in the area of 1%, then we should take it. Yeah. Okay. So it was just very, very arbitrary. Yeah. Play here. Leave Jawworm alive, right? If we do this, we can use the speed potion. If we do this. Since Eruption is so much better and Vigilance is so much better, I don't want to see Consecrate. Unorthodox, but probably correct. Because hitting break-even points. Okay, now with the Vigilance I definitely use this as massive value. Jawworm is usually not attacking again. We will get slimed though. Yeah, it's a full block, but I'm not sure whether it's... Nah, it's probably fair. Nah, it's also the best dexterity potion we could ever wish for. Yeah, Jawworm attacks again, that's... sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's also obvious that we go in, right? That's clear. It's not even such a bad result if you think about it. I really don't mind it too much. Can even exhaust the slime. That's a nice bonbon. Very good fight. Attack potion against slime boss for the solve. Alpha. Ah, we talked about the alpha. Somebody called it. Somebody said, hey, the first rare card will be alpha. Yeah. Alpha solves slime boss. Yeah, it doesn't really solve it, but yeah. So, would you like to have it? Seems weird and slow. Alpha solves having long streaks. How much is our damage rotation? Our damage rotation is good, right? We go 9 into damage rotation later. 9 base, 9 base. So 18 base, probably 1 flurry. So 18 base plus 4, 22, 44, 53, 53, 70 damage rotation. Yeah, we probably have a 70 damage rotation, right? Extremely likely that we do have a 70 damage rotation. So you wanted to remove the defense before the slime boss. Okay. Is that what happens if you remove defense before the slime boss? It sucks. 26. Look. Praise infinite. Pray infinite. If we want that. We are forcing? What do you mean forcing? We have peace pipe. Forcing. Let me see what we are currently having. So we do have the Lotus. What does the Lotus do? What does it not do? It benefits a lot if you have Calm. Now, which we didn't have. No additional Calm. But because we can remove all those cards with the peace pipe, we increase our Calm density by a lot, which is massive. Now, if our deck is so small, we have problems against elites which shuffle us garbage into our deck. but Preserved Insect is addressing that a lot. Even Lizard Tail as like a failsafe kind of. HP is not that massive, but potions are. And looks like a lot to red-blue to you, but red-blue doesn't draw you cards, or what do you mean? I mean, currently real cards 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So... And you're saying the prey, isn't it? Yeah, who cares about red-blue if prey also wins, exactly. I'm not exactly... I mean, at the end of the day, it's just to have your options open, right? And at this moment, we have to assume that we don't get red-blue. So there are different ways to do it, and prey is one of them. Prey plus is energy, not draw. Prey plus would be energy. What do you mean? I mean, it's just infinite, right? Also, or what do you mean? Also, your hand is full, and then you have infinite energy. I mean, yes, yeah, it's basically infinite. Because infinite energy is infinite damage. Or what do you mean? How, or what is, I don't understand. Ach so, with the insights. Ja, ja. Also, it's draw neutral. Yeah, and this is also draw neutral. So you use the energy to... I don't understand the question, sorry. Like, if you use these... You can't fill the hand. Oh yeah, with the insights. So... The... So, yeah, the prey. But it is... I mean, how slow is it really? I don't know. No. And how is it about the easier infinites? Also, does one prey already... Is not so energy that you can just prey cut. Oh yeah, you only need one prey upgraded. If you have one prey upgraded, you basically play... yeah, you're basically energy positive. Oh, you mean with the exit or what? That, yeah, okay. You can go... No, what? Yeah, you can basically only go one time divinity per turn. Yeah, that's true. Unless you have like one insight from the other turn, then you can use that to vigilance one time or something. But yeah. We have wiggle room. Yeah, wiggle room. Yeah. Ach so. No, maybe that is the misunderstanding. Not one prey is infinite. Two preys are infinite. One prey is not infinite. Like two are. Maybe that was the misunderstanding. Now I get it. Yeah. So I was already wondering what we are talking about here. Yeah. So yeah, obviously I'm not infinite if I pick this. Like if a one card pick is infinite, then sure I pick. I mean that was clear, right? That this doesn't make us infinite now. Or did I not mention that? What did I say? I did say. Did I say prey loop? Yeah. Also a prey loop requires two preys, of course. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So. So what I'm simply making the point for is that if we take the prey, we open ourselves to another prey loop. We could pray with prey is what? Maybe for another coffee. For me, no. I mean that I thought it was clear. Like I mean, if you're talking about the prey loop, yeah, like. I thought it's obvious. I mean, if a one card pick makes us infinite, that's pretty good. Yeah. The question is, how do we hedge not seeing rushdown? So, what are our options, right? And I was thinking, one option is to find rushdown. Then we immediately checkmark. That's obvious for me, right? So then there is something with prostrates, right? Prostrates and draw. Inner peace, empty mind. You play prostrate, it blocks, it gives you mantra. Inner peace, empty mind, bam. Okay, pretty good. And then there is pray. And pray in a small deck, keep in mind that it does replace you. It does replace you. It does replace itself, right? So for 3 energy, you gain 3 energy. Therefore, you deal triple the damage. How bad good is that? And usually, if you have stuff like Cuts of Fate, it might even get better because then you can do, for example, Pray, Cut Through, Pray, Divinity, bam. Yeah. I'm a little bit skeptical into Act 2. Because into Act 2, it's a blank for the first... I would say for the first few plays, but not even that is true. Because for the first few plays, well... I mean, it does burn you 1. But maybe because we also have Lotus, we can maybe not take it, right? Because with a Lotus, there are a lot of different ways to go infinite without having this thing here, right? So, yeah. So probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not because into Act 2 is bad. That's the only reason. If it wouldn't go into Act 2, like, if it would be at the end of Act 2, I would definitely take it. Yeah. If we get the Prey Loop online, are we winning the run? Usually, yes. Sure. Yeah, I would remove the last defend. It will result in us taking more chip damage. Is that a problem? Not if we kill. I don't know. And then there was also something about Slime Boss. I would remove the defend if you say we have problems against Slime Boss. Yeah, I can definitely see us having problems against Slime Boss. I can definitely see that. Yeah. So... Yeah, because we will have a lot of slime. We will get big slime. I really don't want to have this defend against the slime boss. No. I also praise bad against the slime boss as well. So I don't pick the garbage card and also the card which is not doing anything for now into this difficult fight. I mean, it's not that it does do nothing because we get the insights which we can then use to draw. So never mind that. But it's still energy intense on 3 energy. And I think we really appreciate to have this strike against the slime boss for sure. Big time. No, I just open. Attacke der Katze. 22:36. Consecrate is irrelevant. What do you mean irrelevant? Oh no. I use a potion, right? Potion drop is not irrelevant, which is very good. The attack from the potion coming back is not irrelevant. We have open potion slots, so that's very good. Yeah, great potion utilization as well. I mean, this 24 leaves it 57. I have no interest. This week it gets pretty sick. Okay. Oh, that was insane. I cannot keep getting away with this. No, probably not, right? Yeah, some are dunzos, guys. And it came back, wow. Unreal did it come back, the attack potion, wow. Okay, this is crazy. Deus Ex or lesson learned. Yeah, lesson learned in a tiny deck. Yeah, I don't know. Is good here. Good. Good how? Good in like it gives us... this is remove. And then it gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. And after 5 upgrades we remove it. Which basically means that it did do what? We could go to 1 rest site and we actually got 5 upgrades. Yeah, plus rushdown and inner piece or whatever we take. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah. But Deus kind of hard commits infinite. Yeah, I thought Deus is not even that great in infinite. Because it takes away a draw. I mean, I always like Deus, don't ask me, but, you know. Yeah, it also is weird, right? I mean, we are currently not very energy intense. If you draw this, we already... If you draw this, we already overlay energy even on 3. Honestly, I don't even see the Dios. What do you do? This, Dios. And then you suddenly overlay what? As if you go to 4 energy, you might overlay 6 on 2 or something. You might overlay 4 energy. Like something really crazy. Right? But I really don't see what speaks against the book. We even have the lizard tail to hedge. No. And what blasphemy? Ooh, blasphemy. I don't know about blasphemy, but yeah, no, lesson learned. I also like lesson learned. Yeah. Also, the upgrades are also more important. The smaller the deck, the more important the more important the upgrades are. Until your deck is upgraded. So, as long as your deck is small, the upgrades are even playing more. Right? Which is interesting. But yeah. Snecko would be -1. Break even. -1. Break even. Break even Snecko. What star? Black star with the tail. With the tail. I don't know how much the tail makes a difference here. I mean, there's things which speak for it. I mean, the tail is usually not the biggest difference. I don't see like huge synergy. I understand what you're talking about. You can take, you can path into the elites, and the tail prevents you from dying. I'm not exactly sure how much combo that actually is, right? Because either you're good or you're usually not. Like if you're too weak for Act 2s, you're just getting farmed. But yeah, I think it's about the insect, of course, right? Where the insect actually says, hey, we want to max elites. We have free pathing for 2 acts. And usually Blackstar blocks, like if you do Burning Elite, this costs you a potion. But in our case it doesn't. Yeah, it costs you a potion because you can only have 5 rewards and not 6. And we are not even maxing out rest sites because removes are good. But there are also only 3 removes max, so we don't even need to max the rest sites as well. Also, our deck is good with the AoE. Small Eruption. We also get some upgrades under them. We also have okay cards. And we cannot brick on garbage. We even have Helpers with attack potion. And we are very aggressive. Aggressive is good against small elites. Yeah. Yeah, it's also over complete trash. Yeah. Two elites on the right, 3 elites in the middle. I see that the book is also enabled Necronomicon, yeah? Book also enables Necronomicon. What about bites? Weird. Apparitions? Ah, interesting. Question mark prioritization? Why is that? What, because of apparitions? But we have Snecko Tail. I mean, I take them, but I just wonder that you are so over the moon because of that. But I guess it's also about Necronomicon that you can just take that as well. So it's also about seeing whether there is a shop or not, right? And depending on whether there is a shop, we can also then adjust our pathing. Because we want to do this, obviously we want to do this. And then the question is, where do we go, right? And since there is no shop whatsoever, we would love to go to that shop. So it is always this unless there's another shop earlier. Yeah, okay. Ritual Dagger is also good. Your Ritual Dagger is not really that great, right? I mean it's okay. No, I guess it's okay. Because we also don't need to upgrade always, so I guess it's okay. But yeah. Now it's okay because a lot of upgrades, like we will have a fully upgraded at some point, and then we can min-max the dagger value afterwards. I could use the attack potion to down one. I would like to do that because I feel a little bit endangered. Is it true or not? Yeah, you mean in case we find another potion or what? On the other hand, the attack potion enables also leads, no? We feel so much safer in the elite. You mean against the elites we feel safer? It's okay, we will get another potion. Yeah, and if we don't... I mean... Okay. Yeah, okay, but probably... Would we kick? Also my question would be also... Which one do we... want to... Does Wiki enable lesson learned? Probably not. Yeah, and also do you do it on a 1x6 bird? I mean, we need to do it on the others, right? Kind of. Yeah. We currently can't block 2 buff birds. Exactly. Exactly. But then I do it on the... Aha, you mean then I do it on the higher one? 7, 9... 3, 6, 9, 18... Yeah, on the other hand, downing an 11. I mean, the big one we cannot address anyways, I guess. Yeah. Pretty good on the small one. Yeah. Oh. Oh. So we down the back one, or... Yeah, I guess we down the back one. The health. Is that the best plated armor we can wish for? Maybe not. Down back one and then we kill the front one. We down the back one and we kill the front one. I think we also we kill. I'm not sure whether we kill it. I mean, we need to go Vigilance, Eruption then, right? Vigilance, Eruption, triple attack kill. No. Yes. No. I do think it's the best plate that we can wish for. It's extremely good utilization. 4 plated armor as well. Everything goes out. Don't you think this is an extremely dangerous fight on 3 energy? And with extremely dangerous, I mean extremely dangerous? Now about the plated use. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the plated use is insane. Like, insanely good. This is a hyper difficult fight. We don't have any downs. They get down for 4 attacks. We don't have like a super bam. Yeah. And 3 energy super bad. This is against elites, not against hallways. Our relics do not play here. Yeah. And this is also so bad again. So Vigilance, Eruption. Ja, and then halt Smog, ne? Also a little bit sad, but cannot change it. Consecrate might help. So Consecrate. Empty Fist also. Yeah, this goes to 2. Consecrate would bring this down. Yeah, no, like this is better, yeah. Empty Fist is better. Genau. So Empty Fist is kill this. Bam. Then we take 0. Not bad. Yeah, taking 0 isn't bad. Played it again. Huh. I mean, there are no options, right? You can play this and hope, basically. If I even do it on this guy. What cards could I draw that it actually does make sense to do it on this guy? Hope for what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hope for nothing, right? One attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks in the best case. Hope for nothing. Do this, yeah? Can we talk about this plated use? Also, what do we do here? should be cut into consecrate. Cut into consecrate is not also doing anything. Upgrade a card last turn. Yeah, because we were in Wrath. That would have been pretty bad. Kill the back, you say. Yeah, okay. Boom! Plated armor. Place again. Okay, this becomes a little bit ridiculous. This spell. Oh, what is that down here? Super, Hyper, Omega, Upgrade. What costs it down to potions? No, that's what the Black Star does to you. I mean, nobody ever assumed these fights will be easy, I hope. Green over Flurry. Probably, yeah. Skip. You want to skip the upgrade evaluate? No. This is doch replacing our defense, no? It's a perfect, right? No? Evaluate plus with no blocks, right? Yeah. Any of these three is better than skip, yeah, right? Yeah, evaluate is okay. We just go white. We go white, really? I wasn't aware, but I was just thinking that evaluate stabilizes us until we are there. That's all. It also stabilizes into lesson learned. Act 2 without defense is cringe. Yeah, good. I mean, we will be small at some point, so that's okay, but no. And the champ, yeah, good, the champ. We will have a closed loop, and what I like is that it gives you insights. And insights do not actively hurt you. It's the opposite, right? Insight gives you more cards. Okay. Transform is weird. We would like to be able to pick what we like to take. Upgrade to random cards or remove a card and upgrade a random card. What? $110? Yeah. I don't know. We are not punching him. We can either remove a strike. I think remove a strike is pretty cool. What do you want to transform? 2 strikes. But then you are getting no. Okay. If you transform, you're basically transforming real removes, which is stupid, right? Upgrade doesn't mean much since we have lesson learned, so you would like to take the full service. It also makes sense because full service means we utilize our gold, and if we utilize our gold, we don't need to go to the shop, and if we don't need to go to the shop, that's probably good. Yeah. By putting that aside, we also make the question mark better. Or are we? No, we are not. But whatever. So... yeah, also one upgrade is so not bad, right? I mean, I don't... But Ook, didn't you like that? That was okay, oder? Nein! Nein! Don't hate the weakness potion here. Yeah, because let's spend our gold, right? Yeah, let's spend our gold. Also, we need to buy it so that we can dodge the garbage cleric. We hate the betting event. We hate the betting event. We also hate the garbage cleric. And by spending the gold, we can basically play around the garbage cleric, and we can play about the around the garbage betting event. Yeah, that's perfect. We even dodged these guys on 3 energy. At least we have to consecrate, that's good. So what is that? Funnily enough, the slavers would be easier. And give more rewards. But yeah, we can take them. Why? Because we have consecrate. Consecrate is good against these guys. Decent, yeah. 3 energy is not so good, but cutting is nice. Ja, gut, der halt, okay, in between. Even the lesson learned is a damage card now. Ah, not bad. No, not bad. An elite that doesn't, Blackstar doesn't realize. Yeah, I recognize also. Preserve Insect doesn't recognize. Yeah, let's take a short break before these bozos. Our deck damage is, by the way, really low because we haven't taken a lot of cards, number 1. So that happens if you don't pick a lot of cards. And we, instead of upgrading our power cards into power, we basically remove base cards. So we also didn't exactly increase the power from our cards as well. I mean, if you take a look at Consecrate, you realize it hurtfully, right? I mean, this Consecrated would be upgraded. Would be quite a different story. Oh. Naja. Oh, I see a potentially nice potion. So give me the potion, please. I see a red mask, which mitigates a lot of damage for all our setup turns in the future, which is amazing. And even on top of all of that, I see a nice card and also a very nice upgrade. So let's get those. Okay. Interesting. This end kind of sucks. Does it kind of suck or does it suck? Okay, next turn we don't need all the energy. Cut first. Cut first is criminal, right? We need to play Vigilance Empty Fist here. No? Vigilance Empty Fist is energy neutral. Collaterally blocking 12 and dealing 9 damage. Rule of thumb is if you can kill the back one, you should kill the back one, and if you can do that turn 1. But if you cannot kill it, then you should attack Romeo. You should kill Point if you can do that and not block, but we can block, so we should Romeo. So what I see is Vigilance, Exit goes 3 energy, and then Cut Through, and then see. Alternate play would be Vigilance, Evaluate, getting the insight, but we probably overlay energy if that is the case. Okay. And if we go Eruption, we stay in Eruption anyways, I guess. Is that true? Vigilance, Empty Fist, Cut Through. So we have 3 energy. Cut Through 7, Eruption 16, Strike 28. Exact kill on Romeo. On the other hand, we are in Eruption then. And then we would take 12. Do we like that or not? If we don't like it, we can also Empty Fist the Pointy. Lesson learned 2029, that doesn't cut it. Oh, damn, this would have been a pretty good flurry here. Naja. Ah, damn. But it's nonsensical because if we go infinite in any iteration, Evaluate is so infinitely better. So infinitely better. And even in other cases, I'm not even sure whether Flurry really is better than Evaluate. Very often it's not. What Cut, Erupt, Evaluate is the play? Cut, Erupt, Evaluate. Maybe. So you don't even want to kill this guy now. Okay. But I mean, there is the Consecrate we draw, right? So the Consecrate, we should not kill anybody now. Because we do have Consecrate. So the actual question is, where do we want to put the damage? That's the actual question. It also depends on what we draw now, right? I mean, it depends on this. So next turn, the big one, 44, we should not, right? And then next turn we want that this guy dies. So if you put 16 on this guy now, he goes to 21. So 21 we said is this and this. But 21 is also this and this. So yeah, we can probably just do this and then we can see. Because we really want to kill this guy next turn. Yeah. Now we do it, right? Now we do Eruption and Evaluate. With the idea to, if we erupt this guy, it's not good. So with the idea to erupt somebody else. And then strike Romeo down. Yeah. Strike Romeo down. So the question is, whom do we want to erupt? Okay. Romeo, we use one strike. Meaning that we have we have 9, 36. You want to kill Bear. Because Consecrate Lesson Learned kills him. Nah, I think I want to Lesson Learned Pointy next turn. I will still erupt on this guy. But we never break with this strike. But the thing is, this point is simply dealing more damage than Bear does. And that's also all. Yeah. We need to play the inside anyways. So yeah. So we take 15 next turn. That's pretty ugly. I don't want to take 15 next turn. I hope he draws something. So, would we like to redraw Consecrate? I'm pretty certain that cannot be bad to redraw Consecrate. Do we want to redraw Halt? I mean, at this point we need to... Oh, yeah, wait. We don't need to do the Lesson Learned, right? I mean, we can do the Lesson Learned, but we don't need to do it. So this is kill. Yeah, but, I mean, we are also not committed on this. I could have maybe played it a little bit different. No, it depends on what we draw. What, you don't want the Halt? Nein, natürlich. For 5 block you say no. Huh? Oh, it's definitely better than an average draw. Right. No? No, it's better than an average draw. And the strike? We don't want to redraw the strike. We want to find empty fist. Yeah, empty fist would be good. So I bam, pointy, and the bam. He goes to 35 then. We can block 14. Or we go eruption, cut through this. 35. So we can choose. We can choose to either take 2 more from pointy, or like the question is how much do we take from bear next turn? And the question is, it depends. On the bottom there will be 2 cards. Which 2 cards? Kill on the bear. With any kind of eruption, I think. Eruption cut through is always doing it. If cut is on the bottom, how much do we have? 31. That's not enough. If cut is on the bottom, what do we do? We take 6? Maybe. I think we just take 2 more now. Way better. It's first of all he blocks, and second of all he is also making a much bigger hit. So he blocks much more and he also much bigger hit. Double time. Strike is completely fine. It's not great, but it is what it is. Great fight, or? What did he do turn 1? Yeah, great. I mean, we did not waste the potion. Flex potion is great. Red mask is block against the dudes. With a weak potion, but whatever. You would have skipped it? You would have skipped the red mask? No. What did he now trade? 10 or something? As a little 10 against the potion. Potion is better than the 10, and red mask is insane. Card is insane. We even got the freaking upgrade for the BAM. Nix protect. We can take crescendo. But I think it's too early. I don't want crescendo here. We take elite. So question marks. Question mark is still good. Still no cleric. Still no bad. Still no cleric. Still no bad. Anything not hallway. But this is a hallway. What do we do now? What? Cleric 48? No, cleric is 75. It's actually not the cleric, it's actually the beggar. totally not the same guy. Well, actually, it's not the same guy because the beggar wants 75 gold. The cleric doesn't want 75. The cleric only wants 35. Yeah. A bit stupid here. So next turn. Evaluate eruption empty fist unless we can kill. Can we kill? Not really, right? 15 but 35. So plus 20, 73. Do we have 73? Never. Okay. So attack, attack. Attack, attack, then eruption empty fist evaluate. The evaluate here. Whoa, evaluate this! Evaluate this! Oh my god. Yes. Yeah, I do the inside person NPC, right? Yeah. Now with the draw we can determine whether we want to actually do the one or the other. I reckon on the Ironclad we have 18 in a row. Lesson learned 13. 3 energy, 9 damage, 16, 21, 34. Yeah, we are 2 off here. We are 2 off. So we need to play Vigilance, Empty Fist, Cut Through here. And then we can make a call depending on Halt or Lesson Learned. Then we need to make a call. Yeah, depending on Halt or Lesson Learned, we can do that now. So if you receive Halt, you can stall. If you receive Lesson Learned, it could be Flex Potion. Unless you're willing to take 6 here. You want to take 6 here? Okay. There are 2 options. The Halt is currently blocking 2. So if you do this, whenever we draw a Halt, we save 2 HP. What's the downside? The downside is that we lose a potion against 6 HP when in the other half. So what does it mean? It means that on average we basically use this for apprehension 8. I'd rather have the Flex Potion than the 8, right? Going into this. Yeah. No, it's just 8 HP against a potion. We can take 6 now. For that we have a guaranteed upgrade. Or we can take 6 now. For that we have a guaranteed upgrade. Yeah, or why not weak potion? Yeah, because it has artifact. Or if we get the lesson learned, we don't need to use the potion. If we get the lesson learned, maybe No, maybe we just don't need to do it anyways. Because if we get the lesson learned, I see. If we get the halt, we save 2. But if we get the lesson learned, we still do not use the flex potion. We do not use the flex potion. We still block. And we get the insight. But we also know the cube doesn't attack again. Big. Now we have a halt guaranteed. So it doesn't matter, like we redraw vigilance, evaluate, we block in a game before we can kill. Yeah, okay. No. Good play reward. What do we care about lesson learned so much? Yeah, massive. Massive we care about lesson learned. Lesson learned on Consecrate is freaking nuts. It's insanity. On Cutthroat is amazing. On Empty Fist is insane. What? That was a good upgrade. Nee. That was probably the worst upgrade. The worst upgrade. Literally, the strike upgrade would have been probably better. But that doesn't matter. It's just that our deck is also so small, we always draw them. Like, the upgrade is insanity, value-wise. Insanity. In our small deck, the upgrades play so freakingly heavy. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Tranquility. Tranquility Lotus. Tranquility Retain Lotus. Aha. Tranquility 3 Energy. Tranquility Double Exit. Tranquility 112. Tranquility Exhaust even. Tranquility Upgrade Option. Tranquility Lotus. Tranquility Lotus? Tranquility Violet Lotus, not Black Lotus. Letter Opener? So we do have this, which makes this as difficult as this. But this gives us two relics, and this doesn't. Small. Very small. Tranquility strikes once again. Do we really get like 2 garbage? Okay, that's rough. Ah, yeah. Pretty garbage. Yeah. Yeah, do we really get 2 wounds? Ah, schon pretty unreal, honestly. A bad draw? You don't say. Okay. Now I go to my tranquility here, right? Yeah, obvious tranquility. Yeah, I cannot let that unspent. Yeah. Also because we guaranteed want to go eruption. So evaluate Cutthroat Fate. What GG? What do you mean GG? GG. We are flexing here. I want to use the flex now. I'm thinking probably evaluate and then cut through. Better, right? Because then we can draw these. On the other hand, if we do this first, we guarantee this draw at least, which is, might be better. So cut through on eruption. 2, 1, 4. Attack, block. Perfect. Lotus. So evaluate. Inside. 3 energy. Again. So 34. Yeah, perfect. But wait. Wait, what? Waiting for Godot. We draw the entire thing, and 34 we have, no? 16, 30, 35. Hyper, Omega, Ultra. Hua! Hua! Boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Gold, perfect. Golden eye for the scry. We have. Perfect. For the bigger deck. Perfect. Potion belt for the potion. Perfect. Potion utilization. Perfect. Potion plant. Perfect. Book. Perfect. Bam. Perfect. Upgrade on the scissors. Perfect. Everything. Yes. Nice drop. Yeah. Also, yeah, also lesson learned upgrading all the time, yeah? It's also pretty nice, right? Like lesson learned in the background. Dong, dong, dong. So what? Flurry or meditate? How many... where are we at the moment? Okay, here we are. We don't go to the shop. We go here for upgrade. Upgrade, upgrade. Then we have elite. Then we have one remove. Our life total is also going low, but hey. Yeah, 1, 1, 2. You don't think we want the third calm? 1 is exhausting though. 1 does exhaust. What? Meditate would break that. I'm not exactly sure what you mean that meditate breaks anything, but we got super calm power. Yeah, we got the super calm power, and meditate does help that, right? The upgrade on the meditate is also better than the upgrade on the flurry. Flurry is just solid here. Metal Gear solid. Very nice. We still lack damage, maybe flurry for now. We are lacking damage, yeah? And there can also only be one meditate. Aww. And evaluate is actually more expensive than it looks. But are we not going infinite? Yeah, I'm not sure whether we go infinite. How many recards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 9. Yeah, we can at any point, if we want that, go infinite. Yeah. And we are at 9 cards, but we can always fill the hand with insights. If we pick one card, we are at 10. We remove these 2, and then we are at 8. This is a late game no card, so we could also remove this to 7. And we will always be able to do that with a peace pipe. But that is only, you know, if we have some infinite. With the Lotus infinite, it's easier. The Lotus is usually speaking more for the other thing. For the, you go wide, because you have more circulation. Also I think the Lotus speaks more for a bigger deck than for a smaller deck. I mean, you don't even have like closed... I mean, there are some loops which are... Naja, I don't know. Yeah. Probably need something like Empty Mind or what. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Empty Mind. What, one rush on and we are set? Yeah. Yeah, and Meditate opens the keep in the hand stuff. But even that... Naja. I'm not even sure whether we need this. This is the other thing. We also are heavily incentivized to make a bigger deck because we just got a Golden Scry. A Golden Scry Eye. So with the Golden Scry Eye, well... I mean, Flurry is also becoming better. And then we just Golden Scry Eye with a lot of relics. We have this also to mitigate our life total. Weakness a little bit. Potion Belt is also, you know, for mitigation later. Yeah. Probably Flurry. Yeah. It is important to have some BAMs. Yeah. Keep also in mind that we see more relics, and more relics means better for Flurry. Also keep in mind that we also can take continuously calm. Like it's not disappearing, right? So... Like even now we need... We are also dancing so much that... This is so... doing... weird, like not much. Also going into hallways, it will be also important. I mean, you also need to kind of set up the lesson learned at some point. That's the other thing. The health shoes? You mean health shoes and then what? Oh, probably what? Scary Fight! Wieso ist Scary Fight? Und warum machst du noch schon wieder so eine Scheiße an? Ist nur auf jeder Hand so scheiße. Hey, Coffee Traveler, thanks so much for raid, man. Card drop on turn 1, yeah, don't worry. Card drop on turn 1 will appear. And the reason why it will appear is... Wait, why did I just do this? Vigilance, Eruption, Kill one is good. Our cards got get upgraded. Pretty nice, right? So what is it? 7 too much or what? Do we want to kill this? Do we not want to kill this? I think Eruption Lesson Learned is already good enough, so we can probably just kill this. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it's this one. This one. Ja, ja, genau. Regen Potion, aber irgendwie, I don't know. 21, we have blocked 12. But we draw 2 additional cards. So we risk 9, but we also draw 2 additional cards. So and it's also only 14. Yeah, sometimes good enough is good enough. Oh man. Yeah, thank you very much, Stefan. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, how do we do it? There are arguments which speak for the wave of the hand. What are the arguments? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That it will become upgraded. Heil speaks for it. Yup. And it's also good in late game. So it's basically a late game card. Wave of the hand would be being picked for late game. Also against the knight, no? So that would be okay. Wave is pretty unique in what it does. So that could be a possibility. The downside is that number 1 is not very good now. And number 2, we already have a weak potion. So, about the third eye. The third eye, well, it's an insanely good upgrade. The thing is, the lesson learned, we have it. So, the lesson learned upgrades every fight somewhat something. And if it does, then this will become upgraded. And this upgrade is amazing. the thing is that this is also in coordination with the golden eye. So it also is like upgraded. And then there is crush joints, which is obviously also upgraded. Because, well, it is. So, yeah. The problem with the third eye is that we also scry cards we don't really want to scry. Because we don't have base cards. So what do you even want to scry? Are we strong enough to carry wave into Act 3? Yeah, I mean... I guess the wave really doesn't make too much sense, does it? I mean, it looks like very shitty. Also with the energy we have. Also with this potion, also with the mask. Yeah. And we just faced one elite, right? So we already got a little bit more relic power. Yeah, the black star is really giving us the power already delayed. Like 3 energy is really not the thing. Apparently the 3 energy is enough though, because very often our starting hand doesn't require 3 energy. So apparently that's perfectly fine. For whatever reason. Now with the flurry anyway. Crush and remove strike is good or bad? I don't know, I thought you'd tell me. I mean, currently upgrade that is 1, 2... Yeah, it's very low. So... I guess the question here is whether we actually like a crush joint in the deck or not. I don't know. Yeah, crush joints. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, the thing is, with the book we don't need to pick them when they are upgraded. We can also just pick them later. We never want to pick 2, but we would have 2 third eyes, that's okay. Are we good on the champ fight? In the champ fight, yeah, I think so. We can collect all the insights, so we always have a full hand. And then we can rotate some. I mean, Flurry of Blows rotation plus Catastrophe is big damage. Yeah, also with the divinity. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So maybe I'm getting baited with the golden and scry eye. But what I see is that the book does upgrade every time. And with that we can pick more cards. Why? Because those cards we pick will get upgraded. So we can pick more cards, those cards we pick will get upgraded. And this scry, I don't need to explain why this incentivizes a bigger deck. So what does incentivize a bigger deck, what does incentivize a smaller deck? By a smaller, the only thing which incentivizes a smaller deck is that we got rid of our base cards and that we have the peace pipe. So what incentivizes a bigger deck? Everything else. Also for starters we get more relics with the Pursuit Insect, that speaks for a bigger deck. Blackstar speaks for bigger deck with the relics, because usually relics are better and bigger. Golden Eye potions is also good. I mean, okay, that's for both. Scry Eye definitely speaks for a bigger deck, and Lesson Learned definitely speaks for a bigger deck. Flurry of Blows as well. So I guess it's better then. Akabeko attack is immediate power. We need immediate power. 10. Yeah, there was the thing. Yeah, no, this is... Mm-hmm. Okay. Bam! 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 Ultra! Bam! Bam! Scry your entire deck. Scry your entire deck. Did I say scry your entire deck? Yeah, I thought I said scry your entire deck. Yeah, now we are like at stuff like this. That's the thing, right? But I mean, what are we talking about here? So, yep. Small, small, small. Bah, 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 bah. I'm so small. I'm such a small slaver. I'm such a meekling. No, I have a net, but it's small. It's small, and you're freaking also garbagioed by the BAM, by the red mask, you freaking coward. Okay, sick. What is it? 21. 17 and 12. 29. I don't know. This is bad. We can kill the back one. And I think we should. Or shouldn't we? We take 28 if we do. So either we take 28 or we take 14. If we do the 28, the fight is over. Is it true? Yeah. We will always have healths the one way or the other. So yes, it is true. And then we kill, and then we kill the other, and then that's it. So that's option number 1. The other option is we play Evaluate, and we play the Strike now. So like 25. Eruption is out of the window. So the best we can do is 25. Can we deal 25? 15, 22, yeah, 25 will be possible. We can probably also block... Yeah, I don't know, I mean, we would need to draw these two, otherwise it's problematic, I think. 12, 23, 20... 12, 23, 29... 2 energy... Yeah, it's different things, right? I mean, we will probably be able to kill one, but they are hitting for... yeah, like 21, right? And... while we can sometimes block the heat, it's already weird if he didn't go immediately into vigilance, because then it's like 12, 21 and then... also 12, 12, 18 and suddenly we cannot do that any longer. So... But let's assume we go vigilance, empty mind, then we can block some. Then we can actually block all, yeah? Then we can block all. Okay. First of all, I'm not even sure whether we can always do the upgrade. Can we always do the upgrade? I mean, yeah, usually yes. I mean, we have a small deck with a lot of wounds, right? I mean, we get 3 wounds, then next turn, okay, let's assume we can really block in and we kill this. There's also a chance that we get weakened, right? And they still have 39 and 42. or something equivalent, probably -5, right? Like 34. And is that something we can cope? I mean, we go into a reshuffle, and let's say we don't have 34. Like 34. 34 is not easy. We have probably 10, and they attack for 20 again. Maybe more. So now, what is Thunder? As we block 10, we take 10. And then we are already lost as much life as we can lose now, and that is without the upgrade. No, we just take the 28 now. Genau. But we can upgrade for sure. No, we can upgrade. Hyper Sisters. Oh, and the 24 are 29. Because... No, what? 28, I said 28, right? The 28 are 29. Which is whatever. Yeah. Like, it is what it is. So there's also something that we can actually rest instead of taking the upgrade. No, we need to remove. Oh my god, our lizard tail goes away. Nah, whatever. What? We have lizards utilizing our HP, so okay. Nah, I don't know about okay, but hey. Bum. Suck. I mean, nobody ever said it will be easy. Right? Like, it was clear this won't be easy, right? This is the fight, right? Especially if you don't find any potions. Oh, yeah. Oi. So... What did we get? We lost 29 HP. Is it bad, good, average? Yeah, 29 HP. It's like 160 gold. It's 150. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Not bad. No, not good. I guess against the slavers is more than okay, honestly. I mean, I would have hoped that with this preserved insect and the Akabeko we are losing a little bit less. But it is what it is. We got Tonithopter, which means maybe we can prevent breaking the Snecko tail. That we got the Tonithopter is cool or okay. But that we didn't get the potion, which is like really overdue, is really sad. Orichalcum is pretty bad, of course. And this also sucks, no? Ah yeah, we also got the upgrade, right? I mean, the upgrade was pretty cool. So now Cuts Fate also scries 5. Of course, the upgrade, they work in the background. So... Crescendo is interesting for Akabeko. Yeah, Crescendo, Akabeko, Crescendo, Stance, Flurry, Crescendo, 0 energy after upgrade. Crescendo, second Wrath if you're going to go bigger. Crescendo, Dust Exhaust. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Upgrade Pseudo Fire. The thing is we want to remove Strike, no? Yes. So if you remove the Strike, where do we go? We go here. Now, we have 21 weakness. We probably don't lose 21 ever. So we go here. Do we lose 21? Do we lose 10? If we find a potion, we are probably good against the Book of Stepping and Lot of Gremlins. No, we always remove the Strike, that's obvious. I definitely do not want that this Strike takes away the upgrade. Never, ever. Because then you lose 2. If this soaks up the upgrade, and then you remove the Strike anyways later. Yeah, and then you just also lost the upgrade as well. Which is like, you lost the remove and the upgrade is not acceptable. Would we trade the tail for remove here? No. We also have Crescendo Consecrate, also pretty good. So The second try would be already upgrade. Would I have still move at the fire? No, probably not. So, how do we do it? Flurry first. Flurry first. Of course it's Flurry first. Alright, we need hide next turn. Maybe. Maybe not. Not consecrate. Also consecrate, yeah, consecrate you say. Yeah, I don't get it. It's not more damage, or what do you mean? More damage. Not exactly sure. No, it's just flurry first. So. So what? Yeah, you're losing 2 damage if you do that. Ja, genau. Also was? You want to what halt? Also. It lessons skip playable. Ja, playable, ja. I'm so happy that our deck gets more and more upgrades. Do you feel how important the upgrades are? Schon crazy, right? Schon crazy. Sagen wir 40. Also what next turn? 40. Also this and this is kill. This and this. This and this. Ja. Flawless fight. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. No bullshit draw. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Upgrade on the Tranquility for extra hyper energy on 3 energy. And da potion plus 5 HP and super utility and bam. Okay. Extra super hyper omega. Yeah. Indignation is worse than crush joints. Unless you want it. Indignation is positive against Night, maybe, but only maybe. Is Wrath or vulnerable 5 later? Meh. Oh. Probably. Yeah, keep in mind that we only see garbage, yeah? Also for those who would have forced infinite, they are crying in the corner now. No rushdown. No rushdown, no prostrates, no empty minds, no nothing, no inner pieces. Nee, like, you know, like, just take the power cards, right? Just take the power cards. Empty mind, inner piece, tantrum, rushdown, just to name a few. Yeah, zero. Zero, nothing. Nothing of them. No fear, no evil, no inner peace, no tantrum, no rushdown, no talk to the hand, no nothing. Yeah. Good that we are playing the Spire. Good that we also picked this. Yeah, because I heard like infinite forces do not pick this. Yeah. And now lesson learned upgrade us gives us the ability. I can also not believe that this upgrades one card every fight and we are still not fully upgraded. Just shows you how much freaking the upgrade debt we had. You know? I mean, here. 1, 2, these are still massive upgrades. This 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. You know? Crazy. And we are upgrading. We are upgrading. You know? So what about the indignation? That will be specifically against the knight. You don't want it. Can you also tell me why? Because there are colorless cards which inflict vulnerable. For much better, right? I don't know. I mean, it does inflict vulnerable. Or do you think I'm panicking a little bit too much here? We still don't know it yet, right? Whether we really want it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 10. So we could still, with Rushdown, we could still just do it, right? Like 10. And then we remove 1. 1, 2. We are still infinite and everything. Yeah, okay. What some panic seems warranted. Knight is scary. Really? I mean, we get upgraded BAM. I don't think Knight is scary. We have so upgraded BAM. Yeah. What to relics? No, the knight is getting garbagioed. Like, that's why we are playing like the power and not the garbage. Hey, Howny, thanks so much for the sub, man. That's why we play the power and not the garbage. Ist doch klar, oder? Ich meine 10, 20, 30, 40? 40, bam, 80, 90, 100. Und dann bam, nochmal 100. 100, nochmal 100, nochmal 100. What are we even talking about? No? We can even preserve these and then bam, also inside bam. No? Yes. Ist so no problem, right? So, jetzt machen wir hier Farming erstmal. Also colorless potion, bam. Okay. Crescendo upgrade. The volume gets louder and louder. What? And what about the Slizzard Tail? Hey coach, I would rather not like to have remove and upgrade, but rather the Lizard Tail. Yeah, but we keep the Lizard Tail and we get the remove and we get the upgrade. The bag of prep stabilizes all the first draws, which is very nice. Very nice. Anchor stabilizes someone completely. Very, very nice. And garbage. Well, these cards are heavy. Heavy in like we don't want blasphemy for sure, right? I mean, what do we want for blasphemy? For the memes. Blasphemy for the memes. Ah yeah. Nee, sure. I did not ban Merle. What are you talking about? So you're saying sanctity or what? Hey, the strange. Thanks. Welcome, and thanks very much for the contribution in the chat. Study will save me. Save me from what? From death. Okay. Is study not hot garbage? Sanctity seems pickable. Why is that? Oh yeah, we also got the anchor with the Orichalcum, right? Also, I mean, Orichalcum is just complete garbage. Okay, cool. But for a few runs we got hit by not having powers in the falling event. Not saying pick it here, but something to think about. Ah, the study will save us from the falling event. Especially in our deck with no garbage attack and blocks, right? Yeah, no, that's pretty advanced. That's pretty advanced. Yeah. That's pretty clever. I have to say that the study is also the best card now, right? And honestly, it's not even that bad later. It also will play against the heart and maybe also against other enemies. No, I think we can take it. Especially with the back of prep. Especially with the guaranteed upgrade. The Fire Spirit, yeah, but the Fire Spirit is a rare event and the Falling is actually a common event. So it is a little bit different. And I also really have to say our attacks are all good. And our blocks are all good. So it's not unlikely that this will save us. And at the same time we get the biggest benefit now. Yeah, no, that's very clever. You're raising a lot of good points there. We can rest for 21 or we can remove the strike plus. Yeah, also intuitively I would remove the strike plus. I mean the strike plus is pretty garbage against the knight, no? Ah, even without the tail. 9 we remove here. Also keep in mind that the health potion was very good. Otherwise you would be really in dire straits now. No, actually we would be dead, also we didn't needed to do it. Whatever. Nee, we remove. And the question is, do we remove base strike? And the answer is yes. So. How many real cards do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can kind of circulate cards through fate as often if we want or what. Maybe also consecrate in between. Strike is our worst card. Yeah, maybe we should remove it from the deck then. Also turn 1 we never take against this attack. So how many upgrades are still there? 1, 2, 3 now. Yeah. Oh, actually 3 upgrades. The lesson learned is working hard in the background. Upgrading our small deck, which is pretty insane. I mean, in a small deck, every upgrade does play over and over and over and over and over again. I can actually not believe it. I mean, the lesson learned. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Naja, how much value the lesson learned already generated. Yeah, are you not? I find it so freakingly silly. I mean, the lesson learned. I mean, bam, bam, ba bam, ba bam, ba bam, 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 bam. Ja. Schon ultra. So, what about the lesson learned? Should we throw it off? No, we have to do this. We do not have scaling, therefore we also need to hurry up a little bit. Yeah. Ah, the designer. Yeah, the designer. Yeah, we picked the study for the dude. No, we don't need evaluate. We don't need evaluate. We need to kill a VP. The sooner the better. Push it to the limit and also very quick, so. I could use the colorless, but I don't even think we need it. Suck inside. Oh, 27. Okay. So we could go crescendo vigilance, also crescendo high vigilance, for example. Maybe better as vigilance crescendo skim. Yeah, vigilance crescendo is better. Yeah, because the skim is so effective. You can skim into exit. Hua! Boom! Blocker, da Wacker, gar kein Problem. Gar kein Problem. Zurk, 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 zurk. Pam, the puzzle. This is my puzzle piece. This is my puzzle piece. This is my puzzle piece. And this guy is doing nothing. Meanwhile. I need to use some of these insights. 16 block. I think that's okay for now. Because he will weaken, we knew that. So now we set up one more time and then we go for it. Yeah, we could also reshuffle distillery, but I don't even want that. Yeah, because now weaken, and in the weekend turn we don't do anything. So weaken but vulnerable. Oh, vulnerable. Oh, this is tougher. This is tougher. You want to get lesson out of the way. You're using the lessons, no? Lesson is wrath. Vigilance can actually preserve. Maybe we should get vigilance preservation. Yeah, we need to set it up in a way that we are bursting next turn if possible. Yeah. We also want to block. So one inside now. Maybe like this even. So we can use some of the inside. Oh, if you want to use the inside. Probably one inside. Yeah, being weakened, we don't inflict that much damage, unfortunately, but hey. You want to exit or what? Like exit and vigilance. Hmm. Ja, halt. I have other stuff to take. I have other stuff to worry about, guys. I cannot take care of a lousy halt here. I have other stuff to work on. It's not so easy to set up lesson learned and everything, so there we go. That is good. Yeah, some of them. Yeah. We don't have infinite insights. Oh! Do you, by the way, see what the study does? Well, how was the study? Generate 10 insights. 2 energy, draw... one card, draw 10 cards. 1 card, draw 10 cards. Then kalt. We also want to... Vigilant. Hey. Oh. Es ist schon tough. Hey, es ist schon tough on the mind. Das ist schon crazy. Schon tough mind load. 22. Tough mind load. Take a breath, you're okay. Yeah, nee, we are okay, but it's super difficult everything. This eruption is rather interesting. Then can pull cut, but not really. You could exit and draw, that's also weird. Maybe better try than evaluate itself. Try all maybe. Try triple. Or we do the evaluate for double insight, that's also okay. What, we kill him next turn? But you understand that we just got 3 energy for free, right? So, like from the calm thing, I wouldn't be so clear about it. So this is 18 and this gives one more draw. So we want 18 or one more draw, but this is also at the same time blocking. But yeah, yeah, inside is one draw, but we get 2 draw because study is also another draw. I mean, that being said, we do somewhat have 2 turns. So I guess even that we have 2 turns. But yeah. So the eruption was a bait. Eruption was a bait. What? Eruption is in our starter deck. We cannot choose whether to pick it or not. What are you talking about, man? You seem slightly confused. Okay. Perfect potion preservation. Perfect no potion use. Perfect filling potions into our potion belt. Perfect upgrade on a perfect card which needs an upgrade. Perfect upgrade in an extremely small deck. Perfect upgrade. Lizard tail preservation. Meanwhile doing the remove and the upgrade simultaneous. So pretty good. Pretty good. Deus Ex back of prep. Deus Ex upgrade. Pretty nice as well. Fiber yeah was the yeah but you died. Okay. Deus Ex is 3 energy. Yeah. Deus Ex letter opener. Guys, see you after the break. Ah, Lifecoach is also looking. Yep. Ah. Schöner mehr. Hi wieder. Wie max die Elite? 2. Shops for more cards. Ja, so wie Avoid Fire, sowas. Nee. Go into shop. We can take the 1000 gold. No? Is that bread? Yeah, that's bread. Meatloaf. Nee, das ist einfach Brot. Baked by my beloved wife. Oatmeal bread. Super tasty. Did you wake up at 2 AM to make that? No. We upgraded the consecrate. That's not bad. Blessing of the Forge, full potion belt, also not bad. And Wave of the Hand, also not bad. Ah, the Blessing of the Forge, that's pretty bad. Wave is much more pickable now with 4 energy, yes. And later game. And Orichalcum. What did he upgrade? Consecrate against the Snake Lady. Blessing is just a heal. No, why? Nom nom nom. I wanted to see the 1000 gold, was it wrong? Should I not pass? Should I not? Also shop is clear, right? Also I just assumed that question marks are better than hallways. Is it correct? Let's see. Question mark red mask. 200. What do hallways give us? Card 100. Potions? Naja. Not really. We have full potion belt. But putting that aside, they might also damage us. Now, yeah, potentially upgrade, but not really, because number 1, we already upgraded. And we upgrade already, and number 2, some of the hallways are not giving us the upgrade. So, and a little bit of gold. And do we ever take damage? Naja, good, we have a lot of energy, so that's an average, but we have a lot of front load box, so that's good. We have a lot of burst. We also have a nice and strong upgraded deck. But if I want to lose the study to the falling event, I want to lose it now. So probably hallways are 150 max, and that is without us taking damage. Where some of them might be annoying. On the other hand, question marks, the red mask is already 222 gold. Right, so that's already a positive event. And that's usually a garbage event. So we convert the garbage event into a positive event. Yeah, which is kind of very nice. Even the madnesses I'm not very sure, honestly. The madnesses we can upgrade. And if that is true, which is true, then we can generate infinite, like insanely strong options. Number 1. Number 2, we have the back of prep with madness. Number 3, we don't even lose real HP because fusion hammer means we can only rest, and if we can only rest, then madness are probably also okay. Yeah. Genau. By the way, we can dodge nearly all the fires, but not if we go into double shop. But yeah. We also don't need to do it. I don't know. Oh, what is this garbage? Hey, Crimson! Thanks very much for your raid, man. I hope you had nice runs. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I have a better win rate on the Ironclad than Silent, but I'm also not playing the Silent extensive. Like, Silent is very similar like Ironclad in terms of win rate. Yeah. If you... Oh. Nah, Ironclad was after the like Ironclad was never that. Ironclad was always roughly Silent level. There was a lot. I mean, a little bit stronger, but because I played the Ironclad so much. I mean, for others it was never that. Others had very similar results on the Silent as on the Ironclad. Second longest win streak on the Ironclad it was even lower. Like Kuro had like 19 on the Silent, and on the Ironclad it was, I don't know, 14, 13. Like, many people did have better results on the Silent than on the Ironclad. Yeah. So, it's not like now that like Segna did the 27 that people are saying, oh, now the Silent is better than Ironclad. But, also, naja, the narrative that Ironclad was better than Silent was never really there. Besides, also, naja, after the patch which happened 3 years ago. But since then, also since the Blade Flurry and all that stuff, also, yeah. A lot! McBeard, Redbeard, whatever, then Kuro. Like, I could name a lot of people who had better results on the Silent than on the Ironclad. Yeah. Okay. So, ja, Wave, oder? Lazarus says the famous silent unwinnable seed. Is it still unwinnable, yeah? Could be. I don't know, because like that was also before nerf, as before buff, right? But yeah. Okay, Beta is doing better on the Ironclad than on the other two. Again, like there are many people who do better on the silent. There are also many people who do better the other way around. Yeah. What I'm simply saying is they are very comparable. Like very, very comparable. Also my Ironclad is certainly better than my Silent. That's clear. But yeah, but hier, weiß nicht eigentlich, also was ist, ach egal, Rambazamba. Genau. Warte. Ah! Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I wanted to use the forge. I am sleeping. There was this guy who was asking about the regen potion, and it like somehow it lived rent free in my head. I was like, regen potion, complete nonsense. Of course we used of course we used that guy, and then I read, and then like what, we don't use the regen potion? I'm in my mind. I'm like, no, of course not. We just use the blessing of the forge. What are you even talking about? Right? Yeah, like this. But yeah. Also in my mind, like effective gameplay, you didn't see it. Okay. So, rent free, rest free. Ja, sowieso. Okay. Also, was machen wir jetzt hier? I mean, now we can probably use the regen potion. Okay. What about this? More cut? Nah, we already have 2 scissors. Skip. Nah, we take the scissors, right? The scissors are upgraded. Or not? Don't you like upgraded scissors? It's hard to skip unupgraded upgraded scissors, no? Bolo. We do have Hide, don't we? Then we also don't need Wallop. What did you want to do? You want to use this here -5, huh? Is this your -5 now? Yeah, this is my -5. Minus regen potion. Yeah. Deceive cannot be that bad. No, Deceive cannot be that bad. That's true. But it actually is, right? Because we have... Simmering is interesting. No, Simmering is not interesting. We will have Retain, no? Retain Deus X, let's say 1. Retain Insight maybe 1, and maybe 1. So maybe Retain 3. Maybe. I don't know. Even a Spirit Shield at the moment would be sick. Yeah, Deceive Reality is also more Retain. And what do you want? You want Simmering is interesting because what? Because it draws 8. Huh. And the red blue guys are still searching. You mean 0 Tantrum, 0 Inner Peace, 0 Mental Fortress, 0 Talk? Ah, interesting. Net with 3 cards of fate. Yeah, I don't see the Simmering Fury. Also, one time is no upgraded. Second is if we... no rushdown as well. Yeah, no rushdown as well. Do we have Risk of Ruin if we don't find rushdown? Risk of Ruin. No idea. Do we? Also Potion. Our Potions are... Oh, Potions are hot trash. My god, ey. Achso, Scroll and Vault we also missed on those. Fear No Evil also interesting. Actually interesting. That's actually really interesting. Crazy. Also so... Small with all this cry and draw. 18, but actually it's not really 18 because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 do exhaust. So actually it's a 12 card deck. And a 12 card deck which draws 5. We scry 1 time and we draw our entire deck. We are always having Eruption, yes. Simmering Fury is slow as crap and it will usually, if not always, overdraw us. It still requires an upgrade. It looks like pretty hot trash. Now what about Deceive Reality? You're saying the Deceive Reality isn't bad, but it's really not that bad. We don't have any dexterity. We still need the upgrade on it. Even after the upgrade on it, the upgrade is bad. The biggest benefit being that safety does retain. But we don't even want to block with it. 2 energy, 19. I mean, we block with a block and super scry, or for 0 energy we block way more, or we block but then we also draw a card. Yeah, also... And chip damage, yeah, but not really. Because you always have, the insides are basically the same. The insides are doing exactly the same. Oh. 9. Let's skip. Shackles is very good. Very good against the heart, very good against any time eater. Very good against the bird, very good against a lot of enemies. Very good. With minus 15 even a normal bam. Also there's something. Oh! Can take the upgrade. Oh, good that we didn't pick the non-upgraded garbage. Because if you would have taken the non-upgraded garbage, it would have not been upgraded for a long time. Oh no, empty body as well. Yeah, we didn't see empty body yet. Yeah, Dark Shackle, super. Also, how fast do we deal the damage? Not infinitely fast, because we are not having the really babam. No really babam scaling. So what is it? What is it? Naya, the time meter build scale. Time meter? Yeah, the time meter build scale sometimes to Dark Shackle. We did talk about the madness, right? Madness event. Violence is positive for sure. I tell you what is positive for sure, the madness. So here we have violence or deep breath. I said madness even was sick. I mean sick. I said what? No. I said madness is doable. It's different from being sick, but yeah. Violence is positive, yeah. Deep breath is also possible. But I guess violence is probably better. Violence is like way better at the beginning for sure. And yeah. But infinite with 2 madness scissors. Ja. Also ich nehme jetzt nicht the second madness, no. Would it be crazy to get another madness? Yeah, it would be madness. Big time. What, the wordplay of the gods? Yeah, I also worked hard on that wordplay. A long time. So, what was with the shop? Yeah, we don't have any removes at the fire. So, we haven't seen the Orb Walkers, nor did we see Mind Bloom. Yeah. So I don't want to go to the fire at the moment. Consecrate has fallen off pretty hard. Oh no, not really. Oh, there would be a rush down. Naja, rushdown is here. No, we can take that. We also need upgrades. Remove is trash, right? Remove is... I'm not removing good cards, guys. I'm not removing good cards. But Cauldron, unironically. The Cauldron. The weakness sucks. Also, what the Cauldron? But you understand that every shop also gives us 3 potions and then you can just choose which ones you like. I mean, just proceeding our journey, right? I mean, if anything, I could see that we buy 1 potion. But where do you want to go, even? You wanted to go to the other shop? Why? Doesn't make sense to go to the other shop, no? Why would you go? Why would you even go to the other shop? The 4th second shop? No. We can just buy a potion. We can go in here, use one of our Garbo potions. Then we can go here, here, here. We can also go right if you want. Oh. I mean, let's take a look into our deck and let's assume... Also, what cards are actually bad? Is Consecrate really bad? 0 energy. No, 0 energies are playing out of the hand for 0 energy. Also, relatively big damage. Like, where is this ever removed? Nah, some experts will now tell that we at some point can remove Lessener, yeah. Maybe in 100 years. Maybe at the Fire Next 4, I don't know, probably not. And, so, what is it about? Nothing. Like, I don't remove this. So yeah, you're saying we cannot go to a fire. Yeah, okay, that's fair. So we skip this fire. Let me just walk here. Yeah, skip the fire, walk there, easy. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, we haven't seen Orb Walkers yet. That's pretty good. And... which basically means that what? Yeah, that we can also buy a potion, right? Because if we buy a potion 190, then here we go maybe 400 and then we spend in the last shop. Yeah, let's buy a potion then. Which of our potion is better, power or draw? Used to say power, because it could be Mental Fortress. Foresight. It could be also Deva form. But power on Watcher can be meh. Yeah, it can be meh, but usually it's not. There's only one reason which I see which speaks for the Swift is like Spire Shield, Spire Spear. But are we really lacking draw? I mean, we draw 7 cards turn 1 and then we have too much draw. We have too much draw, right? I'm pretty certain that we do have too much draw. This is 16, bam. What is the your weakness sucks, yeah? But madness. Madness a cut through. That was probably not it. No, probably not. That was weird. Oh. Sind wir schon so lange im Run, oder was? 4 Stunden 20, ja, no wonder, hey, my brain feels like mashed potato. Oh, boy. Na gut, also. Take a day off after this run? No, just a load from one specific run. Or what do you mean? I mean, every decision is tough, or what is this? It's like every decision is tough. I mean, you see it, right? We have 5 cards, we need to do different things. We would like to kill the daggers, but we would also like to block in. Our current hand doesn't indicate this. We can trade this against 2. And then there's also evaluate. But I'm not exactly sure what to do out of that. Yeah. We can somehow like these pull. But then I would also like to pull inside. But we can currently not do that. We are in calm, so we probably have enough energy. But some of you would also like to exit once we go into eruption. Which you currently cannot. Yeah. So now what card do you don't you like to have? This card? Yeah, sure. This card? Yeah, sure. So which one is it? Yeah, exactly. So that's what I thought. Okay. Do we use the potion for 5 heal? Yeah, I don't know. Do we? Probably not, right? Violence. Do we even have 4 attacks in our deck? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's okay. Gold? Yeah, not bad. Bird face earn. Do we have power? Yes, we have powers. Nice. Do we have max HP? Yes. We have pair. Halt. Halt is good. Pretty certain halt is good. Hey, we need so many upgrades, it's disgusting. Okay, we need blue key and red key. Yeah. We study hard. What? 2. And also with the upgrade powers. Hey, can you believe it that we like with the upgrades? It's schon crazy if you think about it, right? Yeah, that we are upgrading every fight. And we pick more. We pick probably pick more than one non-upgraded card. How is that even possible? Usually it's not possible, right? Because you floor. Either you pick a card or you don't. If you don't pick a card, you cannot pick a non-upgraded card. If you pick a card, even then, if the card you pick is upgraded, which it usually is, because otherwise you wouldn't pick it, it's also upgraded, therefore it's also a non-upgraded card. And we didn't skip any lesson learned. So, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How? I mean, it's crazy, right? I mean, we have like, yeah, we pick a lot of cards, but crazy, right? I mean, like crazy. Like we pick. Like every fraud, like, we hammer all the time. I mean, what the hell is going on here, right? C card, pick card, C card, pick card, right? It's bum, 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 bum. Yeah. The Dark Shackles of the Hyperblock no matter what happens. Not Nirvana. And Omega Scry. Also good with the weave of the hand. No, if you scry 3, Nirvana triggers once. Otherwise it would be pretty good actually, which it isn't. So, when you scry get 3 block. And you're saying we scry 3 times per turn. Yeah, rather 2 times, right? I mean it depends, right? But yeah. What 4? We also have Third Eye. And we play our entire deck every turn. Or what? So it's like 6 block per turn if we play 2. Yeah. It also sustains us. No, I don't know. Seems win more with 2 heights in the deck. Yeah. 6 block per turn. The value proposition is there. Yeah, the value proposition is definitely there. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot argue with that. The value proposition is there. Yeah. Nee, it's okay, we can take it. Also eats us an upgrade. Yeah, it might eat us an upgrade, but if it does eat an upgrade, it's 8 block per turn. And if this is a faucet, it's 12 block per turn. It's like water. Yeah, I hope it's better than like water. If it's only like water, I ditch it into the garbage bin. I also have to say it's better against Time Eater, right? Against Time Eater is also definitely positive. Yeah. Ah, we can take it. Okay. Yeah, our gameplay nearly worked out, guys. Nearly. Our gameplay nearly worked out, like with the guys. The study gameplay. No, like with the study that we picked study so that you're safe from falling. You remember? It was a good plan, but then we picked rushdown. And also putting that aside, it's also great because this right now. Do you know what that means? Yeah, what does it mean? What should it mean? It means that our Nirvana game plan falls apart. At least we picked Nirvana to also get some protection, I guess. Yeah. Naja, gut. Then, yeah, what is it? I don't know. Or is it actually a Halt Plus? You want to drop the Halt Plus? I don't think so. Hey, Inspector. Thanks so much for your sub, man. What? Gray says I say rushdown. It's not upgraded and we draw a bunch. Yeah, we do. Because of rushdown. Oh mein Gott. Okay. Na gut. Ja, okay. Cut your face. Energy potion is weird, right? But strength potion is nice for the boss. Yeah, we can think about it. We can definitely think about it. Ha! Nirvana. Rushdown, study. Full HP. You know what? We now block with Nirvana exclusive. Okay, now I cannot do the scissors for the... Oh, I need the book. Oh, I need the book. Ooh. Ja, das gibt's doch gar nicht. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but this is a little bit steep. What -1 upgrade? Yeah, not if you use the potion and something happens. We were also close. Yeah, I'm on a skill potion, yeah. We take the 80 for the book. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, the upgrades get like less important now, but we still have what? Nirvana is okay upgrade, not very important. Maybe slightly, but not really, really not really. Rushdown, rushdown, rushdown. Yeah, it completely depends. Sometimes okay. Deus Ex is probably completely irrelevant. Halt, okay. Madness, ja. Vault, okay. I don't know. Actually, completely, probably pretty irrelevant. Probably pretty irrelevant. The entire thing here. Guys, maybe I really need some break. I don't... Guys, I just looked whether I have the pyramid. I was so confused. I just kept everything and it just added cards. And I was like, huh? Do I have the pyramid? Like, did I completely, like, I was, what? Why did I not what? Hey, okay, that was weird. Did anybody think that too? Or did everybody realize that everything has retained? You thought the same as well. Okay, thanks. That's good. That's good. Nice figure, nice figure. Eight. I forgot what we draw. I just gamble on it. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! So what did I want to do? Wait, how do we stand stance? Do we stand stance somehow? What is our stand stance? We have one Ra. Okay, I think we need to make serious business here. We need to be serious business. Kind of thinking, okay, what do we actually have after everything is gone? Eruption? 2 scissors? Vault is also something which needs to go. Book will also disappear at some point. So we have 1 calm, 1 exit and 1 Ra. The dance is pretty garbage. Is it? So would the dance been better if you would have had scissors instead of piles? Also not really, right? Okay, but we still have 2 card picks, right? We still have 2 card picks, so that's the other thing. Yeah, I was also thinking that we have the draw. No. Okay, look. Every turn, right? Now, how many cards are these? 10? Yeah, apparently it's 10. And this is apparently 4. It's 14, right? But 14 is not really 14. I mean, 14 is actually 13 is actually 12. 13, 14 with the curses. Okay, 14. So, but it's actually 13 because we get 1 more remove. So 13. So 13 means what? Well, 30 means 5 plus this is also deck. So every turn we can probably play 1 time our deck. And that's without the insight. The insight goes extra. Yeah. And that's without the extra insight we gain from the extra insight. And then we have the eruption for the extra to draw. So this will happen every turn. Yeah. I'm also not exactly sure. I mean, now we are saying about the energy, right? But I do not see any indication that any indication that we have way too much energy so that we can also pull the scissors. Especially not if you do shenanigans like this. But also simply in general, honestly. Yeah. And we can even pull the consecrate to do this, for example. Yeah. So where am I? What am I doing here? It's just that you don't have talk and no mental fortress, but that's because we never saw one. I would also much rather like to have empty mind, but we never saw one. Yeah. Boom, boom, Nirvana. Boom, 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 boom. Extra scry. Omega block for the scry. Essence of Steel complete trash. Oh, we get 4 card choices now. Mm-hmm. Skip, right? Because we have tranquility already. And madness. Oh no. This is not an easy upgrade. We can do it. We can? Last time I checked, we had 0 scaling. You believe? Yeah, but this is not about belief. This is about you can do it or not. And in our case, it's probably not. At least I wouldn't know how. I mean, I will try, of course. Yeah. But I wouldn't get too excited about this here. Okay, this end really has too much energy suddenly. I mean, unless we have some kind of magical ultra loop. I don't even want to try, honestly. Man. I mean, we have too much energy, too little draw, right? That's all for the heart. I don't know. Just try insight if you don't want it immediately, kind of. Yeah, the problem is that you're redrawing the garbage again. Look, I mean, of course I can loop somehow. Example, right? Of course I can loop the garbage I don't want to have. Of course I can do this and I can say, okay, look, these we don't want, for example, right? But the problem is that that we draw them then, right? So this we need for the energy balance, as a balance. Well, ultimately we do some insight sometimes. Is this infinite? Ja, eben. No. What is happening? How is it happening? I thought it's not. Maybe. Probably not. You also need to draw a lot of cards, though. Hmm. I'm saying we now need to pick this to deal more damage and such. It's close. Yeah. Somewhat, but somewhat. You think there is something infinite something or what? We need evaluate in the loop as well. Evaluate in the loop. Naja, vigilance eruption is a loop. Ah, then you also want to have evaluate or what? Nee, evaluate is a draw. What means draw? I mean, you get a draw for a draw. So, ultimately, the only cards you're allowed to play is cut vigilance eruption. That's about it. Those are literally the only cards you're allowed to play. Yeah. Not exactly sure whether... But we dealt 300 this turn. We can have 3 more turns like this. Yeah, but I lost... Yeah, this I don't know. We lost kind of a lot of stuff. I guess if anything we need to fill the hand as well. If the hand is not filled, we definitely don't have a turn like this. So... Also, and for that we needed the evaluate, I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Maybe we get another one. Yeah, we need to do it this way, no? So the ultimate idea is to... Don't we need calm? No, I think it's okay. I think we fill our hand now. I mean, ultimately it's the only way to do it anyway. 4, 6, 8, 9. It's actually happening. Honestly, I really don't know whether it's actually happening. Man. Now we are short on energy or what? Hey. But are we? We only need to get madness or what? Vigilance for 0, das ist ja okay, aber also 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, our hand is simply too full as well. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Evaluate, geht auch nicht. Inside 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, nee, that's the problem. With the inside you overdraw. I think we just have too many cards. No. Flurry inside. Yeah, but what do you... Then you get the flurry back or what? But you still draw random, no? So, naja. So like this or what? How do we draw the last card now? Oh. Yeah. Oh, these two would have done it, yeah. But not really, because somehow our hand is simply, yeah. Hmm. But now the lesson is very close. Yeah, but then you also have 2 garbage curses. And then it's not close any longer. You're saying the crush runs are good now? Because the time meter and all this crap, right? We can take it, it's not a problem. I think ultimately we can even maybe block with the lizard tail. We also have enough. Dudes to rebuy potions, which is very nice as well. Yeah, I like this a lot. So yeah. How do we do it? You want to use the strength potion here? So you're saying she's a problem of any kind? Or are you telling me that we do not need the strength potion against others? I mean, we could also take a look first. We are retaining relatively nicely here. So what does the MTFS do? 14. Play this 14 and Vigilant. What the max damage chance looks like. Naja, I do see very, very mighty powers which will be set up. Which block us 12 per turn. Oh no, wait. Which blocks us like 4 per turn. 6 per turn. Very nice. I see permanent weakness, very nice. I see rushdown, okay. I see shackles to reset the dude. Then I see a lot of hyper block. I see wall to reset that one time. What do I see? Also a lot of max HP. I don't want to use the potion if you don't get 5. There's even already 5 from. And in the next fight we get 3 powers 6 HP back. Even in this fight we get 6 HP back. Our damage in 12. Crazy amount of damage, right? I mean, Sisters and Ras is 27 very often. Like, we completely destroy her. Would be my guess into the blue. Can also shackle her later, for example. Like we can choose. Ah, these are all good. Yeah. Yeah, or we shackle her anyways. If what 15 and we heal 4, you say, so we take 10 to heal the shackles. Yeah, that's also okay. And once we use a potion, it's more anyways. Yeah, I guess. I guess we heal too much to not do it, right? One attack. Yeah, I guess we do the wall thing. So we can either deal 12, or we can have one inside, but since we have studied, the one inside is completely nonsensical. Hyper. Now these, the earlier the better. 4, 6, 8. So now is the time to miracle. Yeah, these are good anyways for 12, but we can maybe get the crush ones first. Yeah, good. Weave is of course super sick as well. So we play also weave. So where is the crush? Here. Are these okay? Not sure. Probably not. So now we have inside crush for 6, 8, 9. Insides we need to play anyways. Yeah. The insides we need to play because what? Wave? Wave of the hand, yeah, wave. We need to do that. Because we need to do what? Also yeah, the insides, otherwise we get flooded. Genau. So the vigilance last day. A little bit overblock if we do that. Boom! Blocker da. Oh! Garbage, garbage he wants. Garbage, garbage. But bad news for her. Okay. 12, 13, 25. Okay. Oh, come on. Ah. Ja gut, also one attack would have been good. Das war ein Sack, ey. Das war ein fucking Sack. Oh. Yeah, we can also use a garbage potion, sure. You're saying the colorless potion is the worst of the worst, right? So might as well. Yeah, I don't mind it. We can do that. Colorless potion definitely can help. And colorless potion is such a trash. Naja. +5? No, we already have the +5. Oh, you mean this +5? Then it would be exactly not enough. 12 would be 250. And then it would go to exactly 240. Ja gut. Also the secret weapon. So this is set up for next turn. This is also garbage. Also, was weiß was Metamorphosis underlooked? What do you mean with underlooked? Underlooked in like garbage. What do you mean? Was heißt denn underlooked? Yeah, here we can exhaust double slime. And then we can set up evaluate. Pretty nice. Look at this setup. Number 1, perfect heal. Number 2, perfect utilization of the biggest trash garbage potion. Number 3, perfect HP for the 3 power heal next fight. Perfect, absolute devastating debuff infliction. This enemy intends to block and a negative effect. Completely bad. For us. But below 240 perfectly cancelled out. Perfectly 3 cards cancelled out. Perfectly played double slime. Perfectly played 0-4 energy. Not only this, but look at the next turn, please. What is this? Evaluate to get 1 more extra insight into the dude. This will go to 6 strength. 6. That's what you thought. Shackled. And we face a harmless new time eater. Oh, shit. Dead. Okay. They are all good. What to say? If they are all good, we do this. Wait. Cut Fist, evaluate. Oh, Crush und ja gut, dann halt. Halt. Wait. Ey, ich mache viel. We are dealing way too much damage, hey. Was für ein Blödsinn. Soll ich das machen? Soll ich Crush heute oder was? We just stay in Eruption or what? One Ra! Unbelievable. I think. Can we or no? No, we cannot. We don't have the energy. Corruption. Kind of a gamble. Oh. Oh, I draw it. Did you see I draw it? Oh. Madness on 0, actually not irrelevant. Bam! Value town. Value town! Wave this, my friend. Jetzt wird erstmal gewaved. What do we do? Is that any good? No. Oh. A golden eye. What's the price more? Okay, Gamba, Gamba. Future weakness inflicted. And the study, by the way. Huh? The study. Yeah, apparently not that bad, is it? The study. Gambarimasu. Hi, gambarimasu. Bam, 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 bambara, 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 bambara. Earl of Japan is going to Japan tomorrow. Bam! Boom chakalaka. What? Resting for 5 or toke? And if we toke, what could we toke? No, ich spiele keine Mods. What lesson learned? Are we fully upgraded? No. You want to lesson learned? We can get away. We can push lesson learned sucks, yeah. We can do lesson learned. What would be the second candidate? There is none, right? It's just second. It's just lesson learned. Yeah. There's only one thing which is about the consecrate. The consecrate is actually also pretty bad. Yeah. The consecrate might honestly be even worse because she cannot even play it that effective against the heart very often. I don't know. At the same time, it costs 0 energy, which is kind of convenient. Lesson learned, at least it exhausts. Once you put 2 energy into it, but then it's exhausted. And consecrate is really weird. Yeah. It blocks our rotating turn. I also like to ditch consecrate more. Lesson learned, you can at least exhaust. And ultimately, it's also another upgrade. Yeah. Also against Fire Shield, Fire Spear. If that happens. Yeah, if that happens. So, yeah. No, I think it's okay. Genau. Yeah. We can talk the consecrate. I also don't see that consecrate has such an impact. Yeah, on the other hand, it's very cheap damage. It's also a little bit sad how little the halt actually does block. It only blocks 10, which is okay, I guess. Massy Manos, but... Naja. Nee, we also need to go Eruption every turn, I just see it. Like, Eruption every turn is important. Right, so... And if you go Eruption, we can usually Probame. So... Yeah. And the elites, I have to say, they are also small elites. So justifying Consecrate is not to be justified. Yeah. Na gut, guys. Oh, there's a mirror on something. Naja. See you after the short break. It'd be great, it'd be great. What? Hafu rated. Hey Hafu, thank you so much for your raid. Welcome everybody. We are currently in the final moments to conclude our 48th victory on the Watcher in a row on the highest difficulty. Hopefully. Soon. Unless you die. Which you try to avoid. So, what do we do? Somebody said mirror? What? Mirror mental fortress potion or what? Dex potion is nice. Yeah, the dexterity potion is very nice. Let's buy this. We definitely do not go and proceed further without full potions. So, what did you say? Mental fortress. Double upgrade, triple upgrade, quadruple upgraded. Yeah, of course we take that. Then there is some mirror. Dolly's mirror. We can... Oh, the vault is not upgraded. Oh, what a shame. Ah, shameful shit right there. What about the vault? I could also see... Mirror mental fortress. The mental fortress is not upgraded. Come on. Let's be serious here. We can mirror... Madness. Yeah, infinite. I'm not sure whether that gives us infinite. But we could do that. Infinite one way or not. Yeah. But I don't know. It doesn't seem that great. Maybe just vault. I think with vault we are roughly on the safe side. With 4 energy, right? You like to mirror eruption. Okay, that is not an option. Yeah, I think mirroring the vault. Yeah. Yeah, I currently don't see anything else. Mental Fortress lets you brick too often, I don't want that. Double Rush is infinite? No. Like, it's about our hand size. Look at this. You see what I... like, this is pretty good, right? So... the Mirror Rush was certainly too much, sure. Alright. So... can we do that potionless? Number 1. Number 2, if we kill this... no, we kill this first, right? Because we can. Yeah, vault in the vault in the vault in the vault. Also with all the retain, the vaults are just insanely cool. I just keep everything, right? So study. Vault. Okay. So... shackles into BAM. And then there's also some lesson learned. Hey. Okay, I lost a little bit the overview. So what about shackles? Brush. What were the next two? Oh. Madness and lesson learned. And we need to set up something or no? 1 HP. Okay. Yeah, good! The 1 HP was not worth it, the blood vial, unfortunately, but extra cards. Also keep in mind garbage potion. So we also perfect potion preservation. Perfect potion preservation. Perfect fight. Perfect clean. Perfect turn 1. Perfect everything. Perfect. Yes. Very good. Forge overplated. Yeah, maybe sometimes we also hit the vault. What did we upgrade something? Oh, we upgrade one of the vaults. Oh, also for the power potion. Yeah, let's do that. Right? Also Deus Ex? Yeah. Absolutely. What? The coin? Why is the coin so good? Oh! Coin Nirvana! And you don't want the study? No? I mean, the studies are super good, right? Also with the upgrade, isn't it clutter? Clutter. The study. Um. Oh, potion time. Is it? Well, third hand to scissors. No, just scissors. Madness should be optimized here. Okay, then optimize the madness, sure. But if we play the scissors, time to ignore the chat. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, we need to do this because in case of vault, yeah. Definitely not. Nope. 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 Unfortunately, the check is in our hand. Very unfortunate, the check is in our hand. We can use the vigilance to preserve energy. But I thought that we are kind of... I mean, I don't know. We should probably preserve the energy. Given that we have walls and everything and we want to exhaust this. I mean, if we don't pull this now, we waste the energy. Yeah, I don't want to waste energy. Now that we did this, we might even deal 4 damage. Now that we did this, we can also use a power potion. Scry, Deva form, Mental Fortress, blah 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 blah. With the puzzle as well, yes, with the puzzle as well. There would be a rushdown. Master Reality, yeah, right. Master Reality, then we overdraw with the studies. You like that or not? Maybe Rushdown does overdraw. You're probably right. Rushdown already overdraws. Yeah, Master Reality is pretty sick. Yeah. Yeah, you're schon right. Yeah. Vault, Fortress with upgrade. So what is the next turn? I like these. I like all of them. Boom! So. Yeah, also Upgrade Potion. Maybe after we took some damage. If we take some damage, we also draw 3. But it's a little bit not doable. So maybe not. Yeah. Do you want to play Rushdown first or what? I mean, it really doesn't matter too much, honestly. So, but we also kind of knew what we will draw, so maybe that was not clever, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, the study will come back. I don't think we need to full focus on this. Wave is great. Okay, let's play Wave. Mental Portrait is also great. We could also Crescendo. Yeah, why not actually, right? Crescendo works. We also play Evaluate first to draw the thing. Strength Potion you want. Maybe Crescendo first, then we can also play the Potion. Oh no. Naja. Yeah. So study, evaluate, and jump. Oh. Hyper Insights. 2 attacks. Well, 3 attacks. Actually, 3 attacks. What the hell? We still have Wave. Miracle Plus. Miracle Pluses. What? Okay, that is wild. That is actually wild. Nirvana, every scry is Frubeum. Every scry is suddenly Frubeum. Do we have any powers? Nö, dann mache ich mal das. Gut. Okay. So, what? 3 Energy Volt. So I play Lesson Learn. Miracle. Oh, wait. Ah. Well, we have also 2 dexterity as well. Oh, these are all good. This is not good. We have weakness enough, but this is not bad. Questions, evaluate. We have actually too many insights. Monka. Are you in Monka territory or what? Why? This is not very good. 19 block. Draw 3. Maybe if we do this. Also, what about the shackles? I mean, we could also shackle the fool. Ja, let's shackle the fool. Ach so, und dann gibt's hier auch noch mal was. Great. Oh. Okay, I completely lost the overview. I don't know, man. I don't know any longer. Everything seems good. I really don't know any longer. Wait, have we fully blocked? Oh. Devilish laughter, for those who didn't identify it. Oh. Is that 30 against 30? Because I think it is dropper. What? Where's the damage? Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, where's the damage, right? Yeah, where is the damage? Okay. That's right. Where is the damage, right? Okay. Damage where? Also, zero energy cuts through fate. So you see how it actually kind of super aligns? Like aligns very nicely. Okay, last card. Wait, 100 damage? No? But what's the idea? We don't have an idea, we just smoke, right? Yeah, okay, let's do it. We are also freed from our shackles. What shackles? The shackles of weakness, frail, and Caravaggio. Those shackles. And now we are free! Now we are free, guys! Oh, what? Oh, come on. What is this? Max out. Smash! Me go face! Yeah. Ogre. It's all ogre, guys. We can play the vault. I mean, the vault is literally, I don't know. What is this? We are very insightful, guys. A very insightful turn. So nice and beautiful, guys. Always max versatility. Ah, nice and versatile here. Yes, and yes, guys. 48. Wow. Also, always like so nice and versatile decks. Who doesn't love that? So, was ist everything do? Perfect. Perfect, guys. So, guys, thanks so much for watching. And through BAME, I hope you enjoyed it. I definitely did. And see you around. Bye bye. Bye bye.